It has been 18 long months. I've trudged through this world in search of an ever-elusive prize. I've traversed the deepest, darkest forests, climbed the steepest snow-covered mountains, braved the most dangerous of wastelands, and crossed the sun-drenched deserts. But that which I am searching for has yet to be found. Every perceived glimpse turns out to be but a mirage. I've slain more zombie jerks than I can count. I'm bruised, battered, and nearly broken. And just when I was about to give up all hope, I witnessed a shimmer in the distance. Could it be? Have I found it? Or is this yet another mirage? Only one way to find out. I trudged on, hope rekindling in my soul with every step. Just a little farther, I crested the mountaintop and peered down into the valley below. After 18 long months, my journey to the promised land is complete. The world of Alpha 21 awaits me. Will it be everything I had hoped it would be? Let's get to it. And we are live! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Savin's World. My name is Savin, and I want to thank each and every one of you for joining me today. I cannot believe I'm actually saying this, guys, but Streamer Weekend for Alpha 21 is finally here. Well, technically it starts tomorrow, but as is tradition here in Savin's World, today we're going to be going over the Alpha 21 official release notes. Now I went ahead and I've blown up the actual notes here, kind of zoomed in to make the text a little bit bigger on the screen for you guys. Hopefully you guys will be able to read that on screen and follow along. So yeah, I think it looks all right. Should be good. So let me give you guys a quick rundown of the plans for Streamer Weekend. If you missed my announcement video, I kind of highlighted it there. Streamer Weekend officially starts tomorrow at noon Central Time. That's 1 p.m. on the East Coast, 10 a.m. on the West Coast. All right. I am planning to go live as soon as I can. But it all depends on how big the Alpha 21 update actually is. Last year it was I think it was 20 something gigabytes. So yeah, it might take a little bit of time to download the update before, get everything installed before we can actually get the stream up and running. So I'm tentatively scheduling it for about 1 o'clock Central. So like an hour later, an hour after the event actually starts. So, but that's subject to change, guys, because the Fun Pimps are not known for being punctual with with stuff. So keep your eyes peeled. Be sure to be on the lookout for the notification. I will post a date, but yeah, or a time sometime tomorrow. But and then we're gonna be doing pretty much 2-a-days. So we're going to be doing 2 3-hour streams on Friday, 2 3-hour streams on Saturday, 2 3-hour streams on Sunday. Friday and Saturday, we're going to be doing traditional multiplayer playthroughs. We're going to get as far as we can. I'm hoping that we can get to at least day 14, which means we'll probably have to go a little late either Friday or Saturday. But I think we can get there. I think we can get there. And then Sunday, we're going to be dedicating to mainly testing out some of the features that we did not get to during the regular gameplay. So it should be fun. And I'm not going to be jumping into this alpha alone, ladies and gentlemen. I do have the Survival Syndicate here with me. It is going to be awesome. Oh, and also, guys, Alpha 21 will be released to the general public on Monday. Monday is when they're going to be releasing it to the general public. So, yes, Streamer Weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's for the people who are participating in this event. And then on Monday is when the release, the full release will be granted to the entire public. I will say that this is a PC-only update. The console release is not going to be happening this alpha. The Fun Pimps said that they are hoping that it will coincide with Alpha 22. So for all the console players out there, I know you've been waiting a very long time, and you've got a little bit longer to wait. But there is a new console version on the horizon, guys. So it's coming. It's coming. Real quick, if you haven't yet, make sure and hit that like button. Let YouTube know that you are enjoying the stream. I'm going to be announcing or introducing the Survival Syndicate here in just a second. But if you miss any of the streams this weekend, guys, I always post the replays on Savins World Live. That's my second channel that I dedicate to primarily just the live streams. I re-upload them over there for you guys. That way you can watch them at any time, at your convenience. If you can't catch a stream live and you miss something, you wanna catch up on anything you may have missed, check out Savins World Live. That's where the replays are posted. All right, guys, enough me yapping on. Let's introduce the Survival Syndicate and get this party started. So first and foremost, ladies first here in Savins World, Mental Ninja. How you doing, Ninja?
I'm hanging in there, Savin. Yeah, that's all I got. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I really don't have anything right now. So we'll wait for the patch notes. The patch notes will give me something to say.
Yes. Well, there's a lot of stuff in here, guys. We got a lot of stuff to get through. We're gonna, like last year, we're gonna try to get through as much as we can, but we are gonna be skipping over a bunch of crap that nobody, I really don't care about, and that really, we're gonna focus mainly on the stuff that will impact the gamers the most, the people who actually play the game the most. That's what we're really going to be focusing on. So awesome. Well, Ninja, can't wait to get into this. Thank you very much for joining. Up next,
thanks for having me.
Captain Whisker Biscuits, the captain himself. How you doing, Captain?
Good. How's it going?
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun weekend, man.
Oh yeah.
we're gonna kick things off right tonight. Tonight's going to be more of a chill, laid-back kind of stream, because we're kind of diving into, okay, what exactly do we have to look forward to this weekend, So it's going to be interesting. I've read through the patch note or the official release notes several times already, and there's some interesting tidbits in there, guys. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining, Captain. And then last, but certainly not least, he was not fired, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know where that rumor got started. The one, the only, Mr. Schneidi himself. Schneidi, how you doing, brother?
I'm hanging in there.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Ooh, okay. Let's get into this, guys. Thanks for joining the stream, Schneidi. We got a lot to talk about.
No problem, no problem.
Don't worry, Schneider. You might get fired later. So remember, there's always a possibility. And I do have the exit interview ready.
I'm not worried. I'm needed.
Okay, before we get into the actual notes, let me jump into chat and say hello to all of you fine folks. Chrono, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Wacko, good to see you. Shannon, how are you? So good to see you. Customs by Gnomes? Customs, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Max, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Username Taken56, welcome to the stream. Jay Lyron, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Matthew, welcome to the stream. Ninja, of course, is in the chat. Yes, yes. Grizzly End Gaming, welcome to the stream. Kyle, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Stravenstein, welcome to the stream. Nick the Hunter, welcome to the stream. Tranquil Painting, welcome to the stream. And Death Strike, welcome to the stream. So, and anybody who may have chatted before I read that list, welcome to the stream, and anybody watching in the background. Thank you guys all so much for being here. And let's get into this, guys. Let's get into this. All right, so here we go. The official release notes for Alpha 21. Now, there are a lot of things in here that they've already covered and gone through. But there's a lot of hidden stuff as well. I'm not going to read the intro. It's just a basic, hey, this is, we're so proud and look at all the good stuff. But we'll go through like the main sections, and then we'll go through the added and changed, a few things here and there, and go from there. Wow, there's a lot of you guys here. Chat is going by pretty quick here. Rosiel, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Sam, welcome to the stream. Don't touch my waffle gaming. Welcome to the stream. That's an awesome. I love some of the names people come up with. So awesome. 1 Million Ramen, welcome to the stream. Connie E, welcome to the stream. Dylan, good to see ya. And, West Game Z-Days. Thank you very much for that super chat. Which streamers are all you gonna watch? Savin's World or someone else? Well, I'm gonna watch Savin's World because I'm Savin. And I'm gonna be streaming on Savin's World. So
nailed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be literally streaming almost the entire time. So yeah, it's that's who I'm gonna be watching. Let's see here. Protein Shake, welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Toferinator? I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Welcome to the stream. Okay, awesome. Wow, 93 of you guys in here. Make sure and hit that like button, guys. Let YouTube know you're enjoying the stream. Get the word out there that we are live. Dondra, welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's get into the actual patch notes. So the first section is environment art. As I stated in a lot of my update videos, guys, one of the main themes of Alpha 21 is art and art assets. So yeah, very, very heavily art-based update. So that having this on the very first thing in the release notes makes sense. So, environment team has been heavily focused on the design, production, implementation of hundreds of new high-definition and physically based assets to help the world feel more believable and immersive. Additionally, new and updated shaders. Yep, whoop-de-doo. Okay, so then they go through the list of all of the things that they have updated, and it's a pretty good list here, guys. I won't go through reading every single one. But yes, lots and lots of art. Oh, real quick, I didn't say thank you. I really should have. West Games Z-Days, thank you very much for that super chat. I really do appreciate it. But yes, I am going to be, watching Savin's World. Graphic design art. So this kind of all falls into the art and art asset category. So we'll go through this, and then we'll chat about our feelings on our thoughts on the artwork and art assets being added. Graphic design art. The graphic design team has been crafting a large amount of high quality graphical elements. Here, let me move that up just a little bit. That breathe life and storytelling into the world. And that's one thing, guys, I'm really looking forward to is the environmental storytelling. I absolutely love environmental storytelling in games and video games. So awesome. So awesome. There's a typo. Keep an eye out for these graphic elements listed below. Oh, yes. Excellent. Okay. So, real quick. Art and art assets, guys. I'll turn it over to the panel here. What are your guys' overall feelings from what we've seen so far in regards to art and art assets in 7 Days to Die?
My only concern is if it's gonna is it gonna just bog your
Lag the
PC down
game
more?
out even more.
Or is it gonna be optimized or not? I know they're doing a lot more stuff, and that's awesome, but I don't know.
I think it's
Real quick, sorry, I gotta pause. Chrono just gifted 10 Savins World memberships to the stream. Holy cow, thank you so
Chrono.
much, Chrono. You are awesome, dude. Always
Jeez,
exceedingly generous. Yes.
That's really cool.
To all the new members out there that received one of those gifted memberships, if you haven't yet, make sure and join the Discord server, the Savins World Discord server. That's where you will find all. I post all of the membership information, that kind of thing, like access to the server, the members-only series links, and all that stuff. You'll find that in the Discord server. So make sure and join that if you haven't yet. That way you can access all of those wonderful perks that come with membership. So awesome. Chrono, thank you so much for that generosity, dude. Really do appreciate it. Okay, sorry to interrupt, Captain. You were saying.
That's all right. I just I'm happy that they're going to be doing more storytelling and all that stuff in the world. It's great, but is the higher graphic quality going to affect gameplay through FPS and everything like that,
That is
the
a
game
very good question.
It already chugs, It already chugs if you got more than in our instance back in the day, if you have more than 400 zombies on the screen at once, you get 1 FPS. I don't think that's right, but
yeah, you should certainly be allowed to have 1,000.
yeah.
I think we saw it in Alpha 20 though. I mean, with all of the zombies that were upgraded with they made graphical improvements in Alpha 20.
Yeah, it did.
And I think a lot of people that have pretty decent rigs as far as PCs are concerned, even they were having trouble. If you would go to the city, you know what I mean? All of a sudden you're getting 10, 15 FPS?
You notice
That's absurd. Yeah. You notice a difference. So I don't know. I mean,
happy, but I'm scared.
Probably most everything as far as art and graphic design, I'm on the fence about. Sure, is it going to be nice to look at? Probably. Is it going to affect my gameplay? Probably. So I'm a fence sitter. That's where I'm at. What do you think, Schneidi?
Yeah, Schneidi.
I agree. I don't know. I don't care.
You don't care?
Believe it or not, I'm kind of with Schneidi. It's not top of priority list for me.
Of course not.
I could take it or leave it.
I mean,
graphics don't make the game at all. I care less what they're doing. I do like the environmental storytelling. I do like that, but graphics don't make the game. I don't care if they do any of this stuff. That's why I'm worried. I don't want to bog us down.
I'm glad they're adding stuff and are making it look pretty. And I want it to run better. I want it to run well and stuff. But I
think we're gonna see more issues than we are good things come out of it.
From what the Fun Pimps have said, that Alpha 21 runs pretty much the same as Alpha 20. Performance.
So it's gonna chug.
So yeah, because the way that they work, guys, is they can't finalize performance and optimization until they actually finalize the game design, until they get all the features in there. Hold on a second.
That'll be 10 alphas from now. So
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. I just got a message I had to check here real quick. Yeah, so they can't finalize, they can't really put the work in on optimization and performance issues until they get all the asset or all the features in. Then they can really,
yeah.
Yeah, they can really, fine tune it and get it working right. So
Yeah.
that's one of the frustrating things about why, the 10 years in alpha. So it's just taking a very long time. And the game, objectively speaking, it does, there are performance and optimization issues. So, that's you can't claim otherwise. Will this alpha make those issues worse or better? From what they were saying, it's going to be pretty close to what it is now. From everything that I've read on the forums and all that stuff. So, I don't think it's going to be significantly worse, but I don't think it's going to be significantly better. However, that being said, if we take a look back to Alpha 20, when Alpha 20 was released, I was having some pretty big issues initially, and then they improved them a little bit as things went on. So I was having some pretty major issues, and kind of that's one of the main points or the main reasons why they do the Streamer Weekend before opening it up to the everybody who owns the game. They do the number one, yes, it is for promotion and to hype the game so they can sell more copies. Absolutely, that is absolutely a consideration. But number two, they also we are kind of like the
testers.
Guinea pig.
First run testers. They would rather keep the people who running into these issues smaller. They'd rather have a smaller portion of their fan base run into this stuff instead of everybody who plays the game running into this stuff. So they use this weekend to kind of fix any of the major issues as quick as they can, and then get it ready for prime time the Monday after. Yeah. Same reason why they release it. That's another reason why they release it to the entire world on a Monday, and a lot of game development companies do that because weekends are really video game heavy. That's when a lot of people are free to play, which it sucks, because everyone's so stoked and ready to jump into this, right? So they're all really fired up, and the weekends when they usually can, but then they have to wait until the following week. But they do that again. It's so that they can limit the people who have to deal with these really bad bugs that may pop up, fix them in time for when the weekend the full weekend actually comes, so that people can more enjoy the game a bit more.
Right.
So at least that's what they put out there. That's the reasoning they put out there for why they do what they do.
Yeah.
Hey Simon, quick question.
Absolutely.
So, in this list of, art design, like the above section, like the church props, all that kind of stuff, did they showcase any of that last night at all in their stream?
They did during the
like, I'm just wondering what kind of church props we're looking at here.
During the art team, yes, the art stream, the art team dev stream, they showed a lot of artwork and props that they're working on. I can't remember offhand if they showed. They didn't show like, okay, they didn't say like, okay, here is the commercial props section or here's the church props section. Or anything like that, but they did just show off. It was like screenshot after screenshot after screenshot after screenshot of different stuff they're adding in. So I guarantee that you're gonna have a lot of new props to work with when
for building and such.
Yes.
This is what I'm talking. Listen, did they give me a vacuum cleaner yet? Or a phone?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean,
I don't remember seeing I don't remember seeing one.
They give me those two things and I might like the game again. True story. They always talk about immersion and it's like, well, half the props you have are not immersive. You know what I mean? Like, would you really go into somebody's house and not see a phone somewhere? Like whether it's
True.
a cordless phone, a cell phone, a whatever, would you not see a vacuum cleaner or a mop or like, you know what I mean? They have like the janitor carts, but that's it. Like people don't have janitor carts in their houses.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Very
Like where's
true.
the kid toys? Like where I just don't listen, I could just talk about it forever. So I'm going to stop right there. But that's what I want to see that.
You know, I'm interested to see.
I'm going to go right through the whole list.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something. So Sunday stream when we do Sunday, we will go through as much of that as we can. That's what Sunday is going to be for. We'll check out all of the. We'll turn on debug mode. We'll turn on the creative menu, and we will just go to town going through all the stuff that they've added in. So yes, absolutely. So
right.
People watching, all the viewers out there, that we are absolutely going to be going through that kind of stuff. So yes. Speaking of which, let me jump back into chat here. The Great Houdini, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Usek, welcome to the stream. Mr. Krabs, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Soap Legends 789, welcome to the stream. I think that's all the new names I see. And for anybody who joined that I have not welcomed yet, welcome to the stream. Excellent. All right. Any other thoughts on art and art assets, guys, or can we ready to move it on down?
We can. I think we can move on. I'm just making decisions for everyone. Move on, Seven.
All right. Next up, new. Oh. Sorry. I gotta forget. There we go. Okay. New doors. There it is. It's crazy, right? This is probably one of the changes that has the fan base the most excited out of everything that they've announced for Alpha 21. New doors has people is one of the most exciting things they announced, which is kind of crazy to me. So I'll read through this this section, and then we'll discuss. It's kind of a longer section here. All right. Introducing an exciting range of new doors, including the much anticipated double doors. Yes. Woo! These numerous additions bring a level of detail to in-game locations that were previously unimaginable. Moreover, players can now enjoy updated craftable door options, expanding their repertoire of door types to choose from. As an innovative feature, doors gradually deteriorate as they sustain damage, resulting in visible holes that can be utilized for shooting or melee attacks. Be cautious, though, as certain doors may develop holes large enough to pass through without being completely destroyed. Exercise caution and strategize accordingly. Ooh, baby. Yes. So, yeah, it is kind of crazy, guys. It's something this simple. And it's something that we've been asking for literally years.
Ever. Yeah.
And it is
About
finally
time.
here, guys. It is finally here. Not only do we have the double doors, which means that we can build in even numbered dimensions now. So like an 8x8 is going to be okay. Because let's face it, when you build a base, you want everything to be symmetrical, and you want your entrances to be smack dab in the middle if you can, unless you're an insane person. But yeah,
That's me. The insane person. I don't care. I just pop them wherever I feel like it.
That's one thing. But even more exciting than that is finally having the ability to shoot projectiles through or melee through the holes. And spoiler alert, guys, a little bit later on in the patch notes, it is not just doors. They have changed the collision for a whole host of assets or blocks in the game, so that you can, like shelving, pretty much anything that it looks like you should be able to shoot through or melee through, you will now be able to melee and shoot through shoot into that space. So, yes, it is finally here, and it's not just doors and holes in doors, but this again, like I said, I think it's crazy. This is one of the. Oh, real quick, West Game Z-Days, thank you again for that super chat. $3 says, wow, doors, no way. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's such a small change, seemingly small change, yet it's it's probably one of the most anticipated change. I mean, it says, let me scroll back up here a little bit. Much anticipated. That's an understatement. This is something that players have been asking for a very, very long time, and it is finally here. But thank you very much for that super chat, West Game Z Days. Really appreciate that. So yeah, guys, it's finally here. We got the double doors. We have the ability to melee and shoot through them, and it's not just limited to doors, which is cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
I never understood that, where, you know, the zombies could hit me through the doors, but I couldn't hit them.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
So I like this quid pro quo.
Schneidy, what do you think?
Doors are good.
See, this is what happens when Schneidy can't be eye candy. He loses all will to participate. He's like, well, I'm not even on the screen, so what the hell?
We're just not in anything that I'm interested yet.
Okay.
Hey, shooting through doors is cool. Yep, awesome. Double doors, can't wait. Awesome.
See, I think this is more exciting for the builders. Like, Captain's a builder,
Yeah.
I'm a builder. This is really
yeah.
cool.
I'm excited about it.
The ability. I mean, because it was so frustrating, and to a lot of players, it's an obvious gigantic hole, and you shoot your crossbow bolt or your arrow, and it just gets stuck in midair, and you're like, what the heck? It's a giant. Come on, guys. So yeah, I think that is really, it's exciting. It sucks that it's taken this long to have this change finally be added in, but you know, now that it's here, I'm really happy that it's here. I'm like, oh, finally.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right, let's keep on rolling. All right, loot container changes. Let's scroll down a little bit to get the whole paragraph on the screen. Before I read this, let me jump back into chat. Kevin, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Vincefeld, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Little DJ, welcome to the stream. And Shenanigan Joe, welcome to the stream. Thank you all very, very much for joining. Guys, once again, make sure and hit that like button. Let's get those likes up, man. We have a great crowd of people in here today, and I really do appreciate it. And Dan, welcome to the stream. Awesome. Okay, so loot container changes. This is one that some people they're kind of 50-50 on. Some people really like it, and some people are a little dubious. They're like, I don't know about that. So we'll go through this here real quick. When emptied, smaller containers such as trash bags, backpacks, and birds' nests will now be destroyed. And I think this one right here, guys, this is the one that has a lot of people saying, not sure about that. On the other hand, larger containers like clothing racks, desks, filing cabinets, and gun safes will transition to an open state once they have been emptied. This update brings a more realistic and immersive experience as players can observe the visual representation of empty containers while navigating the game world. Now this is kind of okay, realistic and immersive. I don't know about you guys. I have never rifled through a backpack or a bag of trash, and once I was done, had the bag of trash blow up in my face and disappear into nothing.
Well, yeah, the last time I looked through a bird's nest, it didn't just like disappear on me when I was done. Like,
yeah. So I don't know if I really buy that.
I don't dumpster dive and then get warped to a different planet because it just like sucked me into a black hole.
Right?
I don't know. I mean, yeah. I don't think it makes it realistic or immersive or any of that. I think maybe it's handy to not have a bunch of trash bags laying around everywhere, but then again, you're in an apocalyptic world, so you kind of would see all that, whether it's empty or has loot in it or whatever. Do you know what? I don't know.
Yeah, I really don't like, because I don't like when they use this kind of language for something that is. I mean, it's just the complete opposite. I mean, that's not realistic.
Yeah.
That's not immersive.
And
there's no need to put that in there.
Yeah, like,
Now,
what's the
I
point?
will say the other half, like the large containers, like clothing racks, desks, filing cabinets, and gun safes, will transition to an open state. Now that they may be, and that might be what they're referring to. The second half of this, not the actual small containers that are destroyed, but the larger containers. Because when you open up a safe and you take everything out of it, yeah, it's kind of cool that you're able to see that it stays open. So maybe that's what they're referring to. That might be a little bit more realistic.
Yeah,
but
maybe
the
that's
first
fair.
half is totally not realistic. Plus, it may be a little problematic. Like I said, a lot of people are kind of annoyed at the bird's nest because a lot of one thing people would do, is you loot the bird's nest, you get the eggs and the feathers, and then you use your axe or whatever and break down the bird's nest for the additional resources, right? It was a great way to get.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You could get extra feathers and wood.
Yeah.
So.
Whereas now they just poof, so you don't have that opportunity anymore. So
I'd be mad if my backpack did that every time I looked into it.
Yeah. Okay. Question for the bird's nest, which I think somebody said this in your chat too. So for the bird nest, then, are you going to get extra? Like, are they upping the loot, I guess, in the bird nest because of the reason that
Probably
you can't
not.
destroy it and potentially get additional? Do you know what I mean? Like, are you going to get more feathers or more
I don't
eggs
think so.
Or...
From I think in
So they didn't
Lathan's
adjust the
stream last
RNG?
night. Yeah, in Lathan's stream last night, he looted a bird's nest and got 2 feathers, and that was it.
Ah!
So there were no eggs, and then it went poof.
Yeah.
So one thing so it'll be I'm like 50-50 on this because I think having the trash bags and the rubbish stuff kind of poof when you've already looted them. Cool. I think that's cool because it declutters the world pretty much. It's kind of annoying, where you're like, ooh, a trash bag, because I'm a loot goblin. I loot literally everything that I can. I have a hard time stopping myself from looting in a regular playthrough. If I see a lootable container, I'm like, even though there's going to be junk in there that I don't need, I don't care. I must loot it. So it's kind of annoying. You're running up, you're like, ooh, awesome, a container that I can loot, and you get up there and you're like, oh, I've already looted this one. So now, the trash bags and the smaller containers being destroyed, that'll, kind of get rid of the clutter and decrease my annoyance level a little bit. But on the other hand, the bird's nest, that's kind of a I don't know about that one. I think that one's going to rub people the wrong way.
And I think you're going to have to adjust the settings.
Right.
So it's like, or you have to become a coder or figure out how to code and go in and change it yourself.
Or just find a mod for it.
Or just find a mod.
One thing I will point out, guys, is we haven't gotten there yet, but the chunk reset option. The bird's nest, all these small containers, they will respawn if you have the chunk reset on. Now, they won't. So what'll happen is with the chunk reset, once you hit let's say you have your chunk reset timer set for 10 days. As long as you don't enter that chunk, which is a 16 by 16 block area, within that time frame, the entire chunk will reset back to its original initially spawned state. So that means if there was a bird nest in that chunk, the bird's nest will respawn. So
or if you made a hole in the ground, or if you made a hole in the ground or blew it up or something, 10 days after that would be back to normal if you haven't passed through.
Okay, so now here's my question. So
hold on one second with that, Ninja. Hold that thought. West Games Z-Days with $5 super chat. Thank you very much for that. It says, man, them poor chick, every time you take the feathers from their nest, they lost their home. Hey, the chickens are evil. You're doing the world a favor by destroying the chicken, because the chickens are the birds in the game. The chickens and vultures, they're evil. They're the birds in the game. So you got to keep in mind that by destroying the birds' nests, you're doing the world a favor, ridding the world potentially of evil. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Destroy every bird's nest you see. But thank you very
Oh,
much
boy.
for that, West Game Z Days. I appreciate the super chat. All right, you were saying, Ninja. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, okay. So with the sorry, I had to reset my own brain. All right, so the chunk reset. I'm sorry, this is probably somewhere farther down the patch notes, but I figure I'll talk about it now before I forget.
Sure.
So with mining, right? So if you have chunk reset on, if you dig a hole to go mining for ore, does that get reset too?
Yes.
Every time the chunk resets?
Yes.
Ugh.
The only thing that will stop that from happening is if you
turning
enter
off.
that chunk before the timer resets. So, like I said, if you have it set for 10 days and you go there on day 5, it restarts the timer and you have to wait another 10 days. So, entering the chunk before the timer is up, before time has elapsed, or if you have a land claim block or a bedroll in that area. Those are the only things that will stop the chunk reset from happening.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So now I have to like put up a calendar, a whiteboard, if you will, that says,
No.
hey, in this world, you have the chunk reset set to this. So make sure you visit your mines and or other places of interest before set day is up.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
If you have it on. So the good thing is the chunk reset is optional, and it will set to off by default. So you actually have to turn it on in order to utilize it. So that's one good thing. It is optional. So it's not...
Does it go all the way to bedrock? Somebody just asked.
Yes. A chunk is a 16 by 16 block area from bedrock to build height.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it'll reset the entire thing.
So
All
what's the actual point of that in the first place? Just to help with assets or something, or?
I honestly, I don't know 100% what the reasoning was for adding that in. That's a very good question. I should probably look into that and see if they've actually given an official reason.
I don't understand it either, because I mean, technically things respawn anyway. I don't know where that came from.
I'm not sure.
I mean, I understand it's more than just stuff respawning. It's like, oh well, now if you blew a big hole in the ground, it can go back to normal, or now that you took down Dishon Tower and you want it back, you can get it back. But like, I don't know. I just, yeah, maybe look into that, Sam.
Yeah, I'll look into that. We'll see. I'll see if I can find what their official rationale for adding that change in. What was the reason behind it? I'll see if I can find that. All right. Anything else you guys want to talk about with the loot container changes? Schneidi, is this an exciting one for you?
I don't think
It'll
so.
be nice for the small containers to disappear. I do like that the bigger containers are going to show that they've been opened. One thing, will the piece of wood trick still work?
Very good. For the loot containers that are destroyed?
No. That when you open something and you put a piece of wood in, so that even if you walk by, so you can pull that out and loot will respawn even though you're walking by it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is a very good question. Very good question, and something that we will definitely be testing. Maybe not Sunday, because that's something that you kind of have to. I'll probably do a video on that. So I did a video explaining a loot respawn. I'll probably be updating that video with this update.
And it'll be nice to not have to do that in the small containers, trash bags, and nests and stuff. So
right.
Because they'll just disappear. But that won't matter, because if you're traveling in an area where those things are a lot anyways, they're never going to respawn. Correct?
Say that again.
If you have the chunk turned on, right? If you travel an area where there was a nest and you looted it and it disappeared, if you're within that area, say it's in your travel path or something, it'll never respawn because you're always going in that area. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Every time you enter that chunk, the timer resets.
Right.
Yep.
Schneidi he hates trash, methinks. He really wants to know, like, listen, if I get rid of this crap and I keep traveling this area,
coming back?
Is it going to come back? Because I'm going to be real mad if it does. Right, Schneidi?
Yes.
Yes. All right, let's keep rolling here, guys. Let me jump back into chat and say, Vance, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. A burger with fries. God, that sounds good right now. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. A random furry, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. And Champus the Bunny, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And Matthew, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. We're going to keep rolling here, guys. Next up on the list is World Water. This one is, you know what? It's a step in the right direction, but let's go through it here. We've made visual improvements to prevent water from clipping through semi-solid block shapes, such as thin or rounded wall segments. Under the hood, we've overhauled water simulation to improve performance, reduce networking traffic, and provide more consistent and natural flow behavior, particularly with respect to large bodies of water such as lakes and rivers. So this is the new water coating that they're adding into the world. I've said it for years now. The number one thing that's been on my wish list is an overhaul of the water in 7 Days to Die. Not the drinking water system. I'm talking about the water behaviors. And this is a step in the right direction. They showed this off a little bit during the dev streams. Gave us a little bit of a sneak peek, and it's better. It's better. I wouldn't say it's perfect or where it needs to be, and hopefully will be eventually. But it's a step in the right direction. At least now, water doesn't look like Jell-O as much anymore. So step in the right direction, but I think still a very long way to go. What do you guys think about the improvements to water coming in 21? Have you seen? Were you guys able to see what they showed off during the dev streams at all?
No, and
No.
I actually have no opinion on this because I don't care.
I do. I'm glad they're taking steps in the right direction, but like I just don't know how many steps they need to take because it's like it's water. A lot of games get it right. Like I mean I don't know.
Yes, I care, and I don't think it's good enough to make a hot tub yet.
Fully agree. I'm with Schneidi. I really love that. I love that they're finally kind of starting to tackle this, but it has a very long way to go. Very long way to go. It's just such a shame because as I made a video about this, or made this point in my video a while back, that water now in 7 Days to Die, there's no point in you just avoid water. You do. You don't, any lake or that kind of thing, there's no point there's no benefit to it. There's nothing to find, nothing to explore. You know,
We need boats.
Yeah. And they kind of have been hinting that Fatal especially, he's like, because there is a raft in the code right now, and he's been hinting, and I think he's the one who's been taking the lead on the water simulation and getting that coding going. So he said that there is a raft in the game, and they have had talks about getting it up and going and making it functional and actually having it part of the game. So, but if they could get a functioning water system, that would open up so many possibilities. And it would make water, you could add in underwater POIs, you could add in the water vehicles, possibly water entities, that kind of thing. And it would make bodies of water interesting things to explore instead of giant wastes of space. So, not nearly where it needs to be, but maybe an exciting first step to give us a glimpse at something to be coming down the road. Fingers crossed. Although we've been waiting for a very long time for any steps to be taken with regards to water.
Yeah, it's always been janky, so.
Yep. All right, next up, hazards. The game has received an exciting update with the addition of a hazard system. This latest release introduces flame hazards that must be deactivated within specific locations in order to advance on your path. While active, these hazards will unleash intense fire damage upon anyone or anything that dares to approach too closely. And they showed this off during the first dev stream. And they're not joking, guys. These things, when they say intense fire damage, Lathan tried to walk through one, and yeah, it nearly killed him in a matter of seconds. So it is intense fire damage. It'll be interesting to see how they incorporate these into POIs. Hopefully they are not as, because the one they showed off was the one from the Am I Gone funeral home, and it was just two fire traps covering the way forward, and with an obvious button in the middle that you had to push, and it was so obvious. Not really much of a puzzle to solve, so I'll be interested to see how they are actually utilized in the new POI designs, and if they're actually going to be, give you something to work towards, a puzzle to solve, or an obstacle to overcome, or if it's just going to be a simple, hey, here's a button, push this, and make it like completely obvious and just kind of a nuisance.
And like how often they're going to be used. Like I don't want to admit like every POI you go into,
Yep.
So like I don't know if it'll be like, if you're going to do like a certain mission or something, if it'll just spawn in only in that time when you're doing that, or I don't know.
Right.
Sabin, we can't craft those, am I right?
No, they are not player craftable.
Yeah.
Are they in the creative menu?
Oh, I imagine they probably would be.
Like, if we build a POI, can we add them to a POI?
Yeah, I would assume.
I would assume so. Yeah, as long as you have the dev blocks turned on.
Any assets that's in the game is in the creative menu. So. And
then you'd probably you could use the trigger system in the POI editor to.
Yeah. Like you do with doors.
True. That's true.
Probably be the same thing. Yeah.
All right.
I would assume so. Yeah, it would make sense. They're not, but you can't. They're not player craftable. You can't craft them in.
They do actually do damage. They do. They do also do damage. So if you really we're feeling froggy, we might have to test that. We go like on Sunday or whatever. We have to bring them out and see how bad they hurt zombies.
Yeah. So they hurt the player, but will they hurt zombies? And
you can't use it technically, but if you wanted to make a cool basis for the hell of it and go in the creative menu and bring them out and put them on there, you could.
Or you could take over a POI that already has them.
Maybe that's true. That's true.
Yep. Utilize take over a POI and utilize it in a horde-based design.
That's why I was thinking maybe only like your trader missions and stuff will be will actually launch those fire issues or the fire damage things. You know what I mean? Like it won't be activated until you actually take a quest or something. Or is it just going to be in any POI?
That's a very good question. Very good question. We'll definitely have to check that out tomorrow. Or at least sometime this weekend.
Right.
When we're out and about, see if we come across them. If it's only when a quest is going on, or if they are active whenever. So.
Whenever you accept the quest, the whole POI resets. Someone if this adds that in during the time, or if it's just always out there in the world. I don't know.
That's a very good question. Very good question. All right. Any other thoughts on the fire hazards, or are you guys ready to move on?
Moving on up. Or down, whatever. Moving on down the list.
Schneider, you good?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, Schneider.
This one's a quick and simple one, and one they had a lot of fun showing off during the dev stream. The Gore System. So more zombies now utilize the new Gore System, and that is absolutely true. We're going to be seeing a lot of limbs flying. And it gets pretty gory, guys. This is a zombie game after all, so there is going to be a lot of gore. It's going to make my time on YouTube much more interesting. Thanks, Fun Pimps. But from a player standpoint, playing a zombie game, they really, really have enhanced the Gore System. And I don't know if you guys caught the dev stream where they showcased it.
I did. I saw it. It was pretty good.
They went to town showing that one off, man.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So I think they've pretty much expanded the dismemberment and Gore System to all of the general population zombies. There's different dismemberment types now. So there's blunt dismemberment. There's bladed dismemberment, and then there's different spots, like multiple spots that you can actually, hack off. So
Yeah.
And then blood splatter galore, and yeah,
That's pretty neat. I'll give them that. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Be some gore.
And the explosions as well. I mean, I joke a lot, making zombie popcorn or Arlene popcorn, because when they step on a landmine, or a group of them steps on a landmine, they go flying. It looks like you're making popcorn.
Gosh, that's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah. Their legs go flying off and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, their limbs just go flying.
Can we do that this weekend too?
Oh, absolutely.
Can we please?
Yep, absolutely. Well, we could we could manufacture a quick like a pit base and fill the pit full of zombies and blow them to kingdom come.
I can't wait. That's gonna be so much fun.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Dang.
So yeah, I mean, it's a short but sweet section, and yeah, like I said, they had a lot of fun showing this one off.
As they should, technically.
Yeah.
All right, the new and overhauled locations. That is the next section. Let me just jump into chat here and welcome anybody I may have missed here. Let's see. Buggy Lil Star, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. John Evans, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Bradley, welcome to the stream. Tranquil Painting, welcome to the stream. And Seth, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Okay, so new and overhauled locations. This is something that the past few, especially the past few alphas, they have really ramped this up, is the POIs in the game. And yeah, so Alpha 20, there were a lot of new POIs. Alpha 21, they are following suit. And yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Lots and lots of new stuff. So we're gonna read through this real quick. Excuse me. Every point of interest, POI, in the game has been improved with the massive amount of new art props and 692 new shapes added to Alpha 21. We're up over 2,000 shapes now, guys. 2,000, I think it's 2,058 is the final number of block shapes that are going to be available in Alpha 21, which is kind of crazy. It is a complete overhaul of the art and gameplay experienced in each location, and we'll quickly run through the things we have to look forward to here. All trader locations have been entirely reworked. Yes. And they showed actually every single one of the trader compounds, what they look like during the dev streams. Over 75 plus pure new questable POIs. So these are brand new questable POIs, not just revamps. And then most of the existing POIs, nearly 400, now support the new, most POIs, nearly 400, now support the new Infestation quest, which we haven't gotten to quite yet. Let's see, new parts and our random world generation features, roadside POI spawns. Those look really, really cool. Should help to fill out the world a little bit. Navezgane, I'm not going to go through Navezgane. It's not as a map that it's not as widely used as some of the others. Although I will talk about Perishton, because they did add in the new Perishton tunnel, which looked really cool. And then more than 200 POIs have been added or completely overhauled, and every POI in the game has been updated with new art and shapes. Some notable POIs include, and then I won't go through them all. We're up to 14 tier 5 POIs now, guys. And then they're adding in a ton of tier 4s, tier 3s, tier 2s, all of that fun stuff. So I kind of, if you want a kind of a more detailed explanation of the POIs, check out the channel, because I have a video dedicated to that. So we'll just go on through here and get to the next one here. But so POIs, guys, following suit from Alpha 20, Alpha 21, they are really ramping it up. And then, again, something that I mentioned earlier, but their focus on environmental storytelling looks like it's going to be pretty cool. Looks like it's going to be pretty cool. So, okay, let me ask this to the panel. Are there any POIs that the Fun Pimps showed off during the dev streams that you are looking forward to the most? Anything that like jumped out at you, like, ooh, I can't wait to check this one out. One of the ones that they showed off.
For me, it's the tunnel. I think that tunnel is a really cool idea. Like, they didn't go into it in detail, but you know, like it looked pretty dang cool.
They showed it off. What was it during the?
I caught some of it. I don't remember.
I think it was the third dev stream. They showed it was right at the end. The end is when they actually showed it off.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat. Like, so, like, what if you wanted to like go through that and you could like take everything out? You could actually just there'd be a tunnel going through the mountain, right? Like, I would assume. Like, if you wanted to like take everything out of there.
It's not a full tunnel. It's a collapsed tunnel.
Okay, so it doesn't go all the way through the mountain, or it does?
I don't believe so.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I wasn't sure on how they did it. Either way, it's a pretty cool idea. I do like it.
Yeah, I agree. Schneidi, anything jump out at you?
No, not really. Maybe like the were they the dynamic POIs? That was probably about the only thing that I thought would be neat.
Sweet. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, I've got a message here. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah. I agree. I love the. I said it during the video, but yeah, it's not so much all the new POIs, because it's always nice having a new place to explore and a new place to go do a quest in and all that fun stuff. But their focus on the environmental storytelling, I think, is the most exciting part about the new POIs this time around. Yeah. So yeah. I love that. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff in video games.
So don't take that like that I'm not excited for the new stuff. I just, it's nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get it. I'm in the same boat. It's not earth shattering, I will say.
Right.
It's gonna be cool, but yeah, nothing to write home about.
Yeah.
All right. Let's keep rolling here. POI and biome difficulty improvements. So this, guys, is... Let me... can I get the whole thing on there? Yep. All right. This is what I have referred to as the danger meter. And this one is a little controversial. But let's read through it here real quick, and then we will discuss. Because they have made it official. They made it official last night during Lathan's stream. They gave a detail about this new system that they had not publicly stated before. So we'll discuss that here in a second. So when you enter a POI, a HUD pop-up will display its name and difficulty tier, which is represented by the number of red skulls. So you'll get either 1 to 5 red skulls. That'll tell you the tier level of the POI. The POI names will also appear on the quest text at the trader. When you enter a biome, you will see the biome difficulty represented by the number of orange skulls. So, and they have that breakdown right here. So the forest is 0 skulls. Burnt forest is only a Nav's game, but that's half a skull. Desert 1, snow biome 1.5, wasteland 2. Going back up here. So I've done a video detailing this, and the big question we had was: is this option? Is the danger meter going to be optional? Can you turn it off if you don't want it? And the answer to that question is no. It is not optional. You cannot turn it off. Unfortunately, it is going to be there whether you like it or not.
It's dumb.
So.
Sorry, I don't like that. I think what's the point? Like, I don't know. I just don't understand what the point of it is. Like, I don't care like how dangerous something is. If I want to check out the POI or the area, I'm just gonna do it. Learn on my own. Like, I don't get it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not a big fan of the danger meter. I think it ruins the surprise. because I mean we're all old school 7 days players, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
I
I don't want to know what I'm walking into.
Yeah, we started on console, and then I don't know. Okay, let me share a story with you guys. When I started on 7 Days to Die, in the console version, there's something that is known as the hub city. It is a giant, massive city that is always located at 0, on the map.
Yeah.
It's the hub city in the central point of any map in the game, any of the random world generated maps. So, when I first played 7 Days, I had no idea that there was such a thing as the hub city. So I was exploring during one of my earlier playthroughs, and I happened upon this this giant. I could see it in the distance, right? And be like, oh man, there's a city down there. Awesome, sweet, let's go. So I'm all gung ho, like, yes, I can go loot and get some good stuff. And got down there, knew nothing about it. Walked in, immediately knew, oh crap, I'm screwed. But that was the point, that it was exciting. It was like, oh crap, I did not realize this. But I learned. And not knowing is half of the excitement of exploring. And you shouldn't know what to expect. That just ruins the experience for me personally. I don't want to be told that this seemingly innocent little house in the middle of nowhere actually has a gigantic hidden bunker underneath. Whereas you walk up to a house and you're like, oh cool, this could be a quick and easy in and out. Maybe a tier 1, maybe a tier 2. And then you enter and oh nope, this is a tier 4. There's a giant underground section I had no idea was here, and it kind of ruins the excitement and the anticipation, because you're like, you never know what's around the corner, you never know, and then adding in all of these new POIs, it's like, okay, cool, but the moment I walk up to that POI, I'm already going to know what to expect, which to me kind of just ruins the whole point.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does ruin it.
it does. It really does. I don't know whose idea it was to do it. It doesn't make sense to me. Schneider, what do you think?
I like it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you?
No,
So you're excited about this?
He's a scaredy cat.
Yeah, well,
He's already admitted to it.
we had this discussion previously, and Schneider was all on board, and that's why I love this group, because we all have our different.
I can't get behind it. Like, okay, Schneider. So what? Explain it again. Explain it to us again. What's the deal?
I like to know what I'm going into.
Okay.
The surprise doesn't bother me. Like, I don't care.
See, he's coming at it from, he's more of a prepared, know what he's getting into type of person, where we are coming from the point of, we don't want to know what we get into. So it's like two totally different approaches to the game. Which
I thought they were doing that with the tier stuff from the trader stuff. Like, I thought that's what that was about. And then like the houses, you just get what you get. You never know. I don't know.
Yeah, get it. They're making it easier for newer players, but
yes, this is
the flip side, the rest of us are like
mainly new players.
At this point, I don't need it or anything, and it's kind of pointless at this point, because
I want to be able to turn it off, though, Schneidi. That's my biggest problem.
I completely agree. I think it should be able to be turned off for people that don't want to know. I think that should be available, and I think if they're smart, they'll put that option in eventually. But
I agree.
I don't hate it. So I would have liked it when I was first starting. So.
Right.
I'm
that doesn't matter to me.
You know what though? If that was the case, then maybe they would have put a danger meter on the bear that attacked me, and then Captain ran away on my second day playing. Thank you. I knew I could fit it in there.
We barely made it 1 hour this time, guys.
Lord.
I was like, how are you gonna shoehorn
Are you,
this?
are you kidding?
Jesus.
Just wait. You just, you just wait. You're gonna get it. Oh my God.
My gosh,
I'm never living that down.
listen, if the smoke from Canada doesn't kill me, it might be Captain.
I'm never living that down. Good Lord.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I knew I could fit it in there somewhere. Nailed it. My work here is done.
Shannon says, LMAO, good job, Ninja.
Thank you, Shannon. Thank you.
What the heck?
Oh, see, we made it to the very end last time, guys, but this time,
Yep.
hour in, there it is.
Well,
Good Lord.
Oh. See, me personally, I absolutely think it should be optional.
Yep.
As do, I mean, that's the thing I've always said is in a sandbox game, the more options, the better. Make as much of this stuff optional as possible and let the players tailor make the game, their experience the way they want it. That's the point of a sandbox game, you know. You give the basic structure, and then you let the players go to town. This is 100% geared towards attracting new players to the game. Because yes, I will be completely upfront and say this game, if you when you're jumping in blind, it can have the tendency to make some players rage quit. I nearly did myself when I first jumped into 7 days, but I stuck with it, you know, and I learned from my mistakes as I went, which is. That's the way games should be, you know. You should learn as you go. There's no problem.
yeah.
This idea that you have to immediately be awesome and perfect at everything, otherwise it's a bad game, is stupid. No,
Yeah.
you jump in, you're gonna get your butt kicked, you know, left and right, you know, all the time. That's the point. You learn the game, you learn the mechanics,
Yep.
you learn how the game operates, and you improve.
You learn
get
not to
better.
trust your husband when it comes to bears. That's what you. I agree, Savin. You learn a lot by just going in blind, you know.
And I think it's an
jump in there.
unfortunate trend in gaming nowadays, where developers continuously dumb down their game because they feel like they have to hold the player's hands, you know, and it gets to a ridiculous level sometimes. You know, and that's why, you know, Elden Ring was 10 out of 10 awesome game. They should have that should teach these developers that no, you don't have to do that. That game was hard, man. That game was holy crap hard. Now, and every game doesn't have to be that difficult, you know, but you don't have to intentionally add this kind of stuff in to dumb down the game for your fan base. It's unnecessary. I really hate this trend in gaming. I think it actually it makes games worse than you know, lessens their potential. And if they're going to add this stuff like this in here, it should 100% be optional.
Yep. Like Customs by Noom said, helicopter parenting.
Helicopter
devs.
parenting, yeah.
That's
Right.
Helicopter parenting devs, yes. Well,
They're like,
Yep.
oh, you guys, wait, you can't do that. Wait, we have to change it. No, don't do
Yeah.
that. Don't touch that.
Yep.
Don't go in that place. That place is terrible.
Yep.
You're gonna die.
you know, and I've made this comparison before, but one of my favorite games of all time is the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. That game doesn't hold your hand at all.
No,
It's
not one
just
bit.
pretty much, oh, this is the scenario, this is the world. Have at it. There aren't
Yep.
quest markers. It gives you like that when you accept a quest, it's like, okay, it gives you like general directions on how to get there, and that's pretty much it. You know, so
Yep.
figure it out, play the game.
Yep.
And that's, you know, so maybe I'm old school like that, and I love that aspect of video games is figuring things out. When things that they add things like this, they add in that dumb it down so much. It's like it's unnecessary, and it really takes away a lot of the.
I know it
enjoyment.
takes away a lot. Yeah, it takes away a lot of stuff. Like like DayZ.
Yeah.
We play a lot of DayZ, and like I'm still discovering things. And-
Yeah, I still don't know how to do half the stuff.
yeah, I'm still discovering things. Like they don't even tell you how to make a campfire.
No.
Like you have to totally figure that out, like on your
put
own.
stuff in your hands and
So like
hope
it's
that when you
fun.
combine
It's fun
it works.
discovering how to
Yeah.
play the game. Like I don't know, whatever. I just don't like the POI thing.
Awesome. All right, let's keep on moving here. All right, so overall difficulty, yeah. So there's the red skulls 1 through 5, orange skulls 0 to 2. Let's see. With this in mind, the same POI in the Wasteland will be more difficult and have higher game staged enemies and loot than the same POI in the Forest. So pretty much, yep, we already kind of talked about that. Oh, here we go. We also have fixed a bug with party game staging. Parties now work as designed and have balanced game staging to provide a better scaled challenge. So that is something that's kind of cool. So now when we're playing multiplayer, it'll be more of a balanced, more balanced depending on. So that way, if you have somebody that joins the party, down the road, that things are a little bit more balanced if they join the party. So, all right. Anything else you guys want to add before we move on?
No, sir.
All right.
I think we are good. I also speak for him. So.
Let's see here. New names. Okay, we kind of already went through the POI stuff, them having the new names. That was kind of included in the last one, so I'm not too worried about that. They did mention that the Kickstarters, let's see. I'll just read it. Furthermore, if you back the Kickstarter campaign pledged for location naming, you will now have the privilege of having a POI named after you. So they are actually going to be fulfilling that campaign promise, the Kickstarter campaign promise for those who pledged at that level. So that's good. I like to see them actually, fulfilling their obligations to the Kickstarter people. Yeah. So props to them for getting that going. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
And next up, we have there we go. Infestation quest. Let's read through this. Dun, dun, dun. And we'll discuss. We have added a new quest type. I wouldn't use the word new, but okay. New quest type we call Infestation, which starts at tier 2. The system takes a supported POI and adds a +1 to its tier. It's in an infestation quest. The zombie counts are multiplied to create a greater challenge. At the end, it will reward you with a special loot box, almost always found in the loot room. This left tier 5 POIs with infestation in a bit of a pickle. Okay, tier 5 POIs as an infestation quest can now be found as tier 6 difficulty POIs. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Had a tickle in my throat. All right. So yeah, we talked about Infestation Quest previously. I was really kind of underwhelmed by these. I was disappointed. During the build-up to Alpha 21, they made it sound like, they were adding in brand new quest types that are completely unique and distinct from anything else in the world. And then they announced the Infestation quests, and they turned out to be just a ramped up clear quest. That's pretty much what they are, which was disappointing. I mean, it is kind of cool that they are more difficult and you get better rewards, and there's a special chest that they added in. But to say you
can't give it the moniker of new when it's not new. It's just an upgrade to an existing quest.
Just a beefed up tier 6,
right.
Okay.
Yep, exactly right. So they'll be cool. I mean, it'll be cool to have a different quest type, but is it really that different? Unfortunately, no. They really made it sound like brand new, unique, not, and they even said in the forums, not a twist on an existing plus type. These are totally unique quest types, and then this is the one that they announced, and it is literally just a twist on an existing quest type. So
Yeah.
So I was a little disappointed by when they announced this.
Yeah, I'm on the fence with it. I'll take it or leave it, but it could be fun, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It will be fun. Killing a whole bunch of zombie jerks. It's always fun punching a zombie in the face. But not what I think the way they built it up. I think that's more of what was the disappointment, because they built it up as one thing, and then the reveal didn't live up to the hype or what they had made us all believe that it was actually going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You got it.
Although I am quite interested in taking on a infestation quest at the Eden Center Mall.
I'm adding it, and I'm probably going to get a lot of hate mail / messages from people. But
awesome.
It's going to be insane. It's going to be 6 levels of hell once we're done with it.
It's going to be 6 levels, of pure hell. Enjoy.
Yeah.
I say once you guys...
Another level's being added, which means you can expect another, 100 zombies.
Yeah. And then multiply that by, with the infestation quest. Woo!
Yeah, there's about 5... Yeah, there's, I think, around 500 zombies now that can potentially spawn in there, so...
Yeah, something like that.
You're looking at, what, 6 times 2? Huh? 1,200? Yeah, whatever. It'll be fun.
It's going to be awesome. I say, and I'm just throwing this out there... When you guys get it done and you get it released and ready for everybody to jump in, I say we hold a live stream where the 4 of us gear up and do an infestation quest at the Eden Center Mall.
Yeah, we'll do that for sure.
We'll do it. Listen, Schneidi, I don't want to hear your business, mister.
Come on, Schneidi.
Now, dang it. We're blaming Kelly for it. We're going to do it, and we're going to like it.
This sounds hard.
Schneidi, do you know how many times my own mall has blown me up? For crying out loud, you hear me crying about it?
Well, no. I'm not crying about it. I'm just complaining. There's a
we're gonna fail.
It'll be fun.
We're gonna fail it hard.
That's the point of a zombie game. It's gonna be fun.
It'll be interesting, man. It'll be.
I say we do it with wooden clubs only.
I don't want that.
No, time out. No way.
I think I don't even know on that one.
No fun.
Schneidi and I have been there, done that. We tried to take on a tier 4 with no armor and just primitive weapons and just got destroyed. They
ruffle stomped us. It was not fun.
That was a tier 4. So the infestation quest at the mall easily going to be the tier 6 level there. So we'd probably make it about 3 feet if we even made it inside the building. Because of all the zombies on the outside. So even if we made it in the building, we'd make it about 2 feet, and then we'd be dead.
Yeah. Listen, it's entirely possible that I will accidentally kill all of you this weekend, and I'm not going to mean to. It's just how I play. I'm awful.
Stuff happens.
I'm not
it's
great.
Gonna be a blast, though, guys.
If I find a contact grenade, you may or may not get blown up. Just saying.
Note to self: turn friendly fire off. God,
I think it should be on.
All right.
Challenge accepted, Schneidi.
Let's keep on rolling here. Next up, Random World Gen. They've done a lot more with Random World Gen this time around. Again, a lot of the changes they're kind of just following in the. They're continuing what they started in the last alpha. There's a lot of similarities between Alpha 20 and Alpha 21. They just kind of taken it to the next level, which is kind of cool. Random World Generation has gone through the biggest iterative updates to date. We have learned something from every previous version we have done so far. That's exactly what I just said. They're just building on, okay. It's not easy to create something nobody has done before, but we are committed to creating random generated worlds better than anyone on the planet, and we think you will agree when you play the latest Alpha 21 Random Gen.
They're so full of themselves. I hate their wording. Better than anyone on the planet.
I don't mind.
Please.
I don't mind a little bit of bravado. They that's part of marketing. You got to hype things up. So,
Oh, of course, yeah.
yeah, you gotta speak with a
Yeah.
little bit of bravado when coming up with things. The latest release focuses on improving RWG speed, visuals, POI placement, and adding new features to enhance the player experience and addressing several bugs. Most notable many notable improvements include, and we'll go through each one of these we'll go through them each here, one by one here. RNG creation speed has been greatly improved. Generation speeds up to 4 to 5 times faster than before have been seen in some cases. So this is something they actually showed off during the dev streams. They generated a 10K map in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Then they generated a 6K map, and it only took, I think, 1 minute and 1 second. So it was quick. When they said that they increased the generation speed, that's no joke. They absolutely have.
Yeah, but that's on their hardware too, though. So I mean,
True.
you'd have to compare it to what your hardware did do, and then so it's probably still cut in half or whatever. But
Speaking of which, guys, Sunday we are actually going to be generating a brand new world with the random world generation system. My computer it's not like the lowest of low end computers, but it's not a high end computer at all either. Kind of it's a mid level computer. Although nowadays it's getting lower and lower as time goes on because technology keeps moving forward. But we're actually going to try out the new random world generation on Sunday when we do our testing. That's how we're going to kick off the Sunday streams. We're actually going to start by creating a world and seeing how long it actually takes on my computer. That way you guys will be able to gauge, okay, my computer is pretty similar to Savin's specs, so you'll know kind of how long it'll take you to actually jump into the world.
Yeah.
But that's a very good point, Captain, because they do have the system that they were using is definitely better than mine. That's for sure.
Right, yeah.
So yes, excellent point to keep in mind. Merging highways between gateway tiles and townships. Merging highways between gateway tiles and township rural tiles has been added. Okay, they actually they showed that off as well. I think the way that the roadways they spawn into the world now much better, much better. And then also the addition of the roadside POIs and that tile system, I think is really going to help to fill out the world. Because pretty much now, I think everyone would agree, it's like city, gigantic open or gigantic nothingness, stretch of nothingness, and then another city. That's pretty much how the worlds are built now. Whereas now with the new roadway POIs, it should help to fill out the world a little bit better. Let's see. Yes, we kind of touched on that. Country tiles have been added, which give the rural areas more believable surrounds for POIs to spawn. Very good. Road smoothing. Yep, we talked about that. That they did show that off, and it looks a lot better. The way that the roads actually, there are roads that actually connect everything now. So, and they're much smoother. Like even the roads that go into the hillside, the countryside, and into the mountains, that kind of thing. They feel a little bit more natural. Like instead of you're not going up this gigantic steep curve. So, all right. A new game button has been added. Oh man, there we go. To the advanced generation screen to allow players to immediately play the map they have generated without having to remember the map name. That is actually a really cool thing to add in. Because before you would generate your map, then you would have to go back to the main screen, hit the new game button, like start a new game, flip through the worlds that you've created and find the one that you just generated, and then start a new playthrough. So having this right on the random world generation screen, small change, very, very good and welcome change in my opinion. Anything you guys want to add into this section before we move on?
No,
I don't think so. No.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, let me real quick. I just want to see how much farther we have until we actually get to the. All right, we still do have a little ways to go. Okay, so I think we are an hour and a half in, guys. Let me get back to where I was. So I think this is going to be a good time to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to throw on the 7 days commercials. Good time to get up, stretch, refill your beverages, and all that fun stuff. When we get back, we're going to continue. We're getting close to the main chunk of stuff, and then we're actually going to get into the nitty-gritty and hit some of the changes and that kind of thing. We won't go through everything in the change list, guys, because a lot of it is stuff that doesn't really matter to the vast majority of the actual players. But yeah, there's some good nuggets hidden in there that we're going to go through. So. Hang tight. I'm going to throw on the commercials, and when we get back, we're going to keep this party started. See you in a bit.
Hey there, folks. My name is Buzz, owner of Buzz's Bar, proud purveyor of our world-famous Grandpa's line of fine spirits and adult beverages. My grandpa always used to say, booze makes you better at everything. So he whipped up a special batch of moonshine, Grandpa's Learning Elixir. Are you looking to master a high-powered, fully automatic firearm? Well, toss back some Grandpa's Learning Elixir and lock and load. Looking to increase your proficiency with some complex motorized tools? Well, don't forget the Grandpa's Learning Elixir. Down that moonshine and get to work. So come on down to Buzz's Bar and grab some Grandpa's Learning Elixir. It makes you better at everything.
Please drink responsibly.
Hey there, folks. My name is Nancy Sylvia Anderson, and I'm the new owner of Poppin' Pills. Our beloved founder Jared, who chased a squirrel into the forest and was never seen again, always believed that it was our duty to offer only the best in pharmaceuticals to our customers. And what better way to ensure that quality than by partnering with our supplier, Higashi Pharmaceuticals? I mean, if you can't trust an international mega corporation, then who can you trust? Higashi maintains the highest standards of animal testing performed in the most ethical and humane conditions. They use the latest methods and technology to research and develop life-saving and beneficial pharmaceuticals, like our brand new anabolic steroids, guaranteed to make you jump higher, run faster, and perform extraordinary feats of strength with absolutely no long-term effects whatsoever. So in the words of our beloved founder, come on down to Poppin' Pills and do some drugs.
Hey there, boys. My name is Candy, owner of Big Buns. It's totally a bakery. People just can't resist getting their hands on my Big Buns. The girls and I just love churning the butter, kneading the dough, and whipping up the tastiest of treats that you cannot resist putting in your mouth. We use only the ripest peaches, melons, and mangoes, and our milk cans are refreshed daily. I'm so proud to announce our latest creation, Jigglypuffs. They are just so delicious, and boy, do they jiggle. So come on down to Big Buns and get your hands on some now. We also offer private baking lessons. The girls can take you one-on-one or entire groups at a time. They have what it takes to satisfy your every baking need. So don't get all hot and bothered. We prefer hot and buttered. Ron, sweetie, I think the camera's pointed a little low.
I'm sorry.
So come on down and get your hands on my Big Buns. Big Buns, it's totally a bakery.
We live in a savage world. And I, Dirk Savage, know that better than most. So I opened Savage Country to help prepare you folks for this savage world. You wanna talk savage? I've seen some stuff and some things. Stuff that would drive most men insane. Things that would make you want to curl up and die. Don't believe me? I once tried to grab the last $20 Blu-ray player from Mo Powers on Black Friday. I once made an innocuous post on Twitter. One night, I had a little too much moonshine at Buzz's bar and woke up next to Arlene.
Hey, Dirk.
No amount of forgetting elixir will erase that. Oh, God. So please, folks, I beg of you, learn from my mistakes. Shop at Savage Country and prepare for evil. I'm a man, and one thing every manly man knows, bigger is better. Bigger vehicles, bigger guns, bigger tools, and of course, bigger workstations. Well, I'm proud to announce the latest offering from that house of manly men working stiff tools, the Alpha 21 Forge. Just look at that beauty. It just screams, I'm a man. Why? Because it's bigger, and bigger is better. Twice as big as the current Wimpy Forge. So don't be a pussy. Order yours today.
Oh, cool. So, does the new Alpha 21 Forge have more functionality?
Who cares? It's bigger, and that means better.
Okay. Is the Alpha 21 Forge more efficient?
Don't matter. It's bigger.
Does the Alpha 21 Forge offer anything new at all?
Bigger.
But
Shut up, pussy. The brand new Alpha 21 Forge from Working Stiff Tools. Because bigger is better. Coming your way soon. When, you may ask? Well, that's for us to know, and for you to piss off. So shut your mouth and give us your money. Be a man.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for hanging in there with us. We're going to get right back into it. Got a good amount of way through the patch notes, or the release notes here. And, yeah, we're making good progress. We're going to breeze through some of these because we've already touched on them. But, yeah. Appreciate you guys all hanging in there with us. Let me jump into chat here real quick and say hello to anybody who may have jumped in. Chris, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Titan Maximum 2, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thank you all very much for joining. Again, if you haven't yet, guys, make sure and hit that like button. Really does help the channel out. We're almost to 100 likes, guys. That's awesome. See if we can get that number over 100. That would be sweet. I'm feeling better though. I got a fresh beverage, full to the brim. Ready for this second half, man. It's gonna be awesome. All right. So the next option, or the next section here, is the chunk reset system, which we kind of already touched on previously. I'll just basically touch the main thing. So as I said, land claim blocks, bedrolls, other important player-owned objects such as backpacks will prevent the chunks from being reset. So that means if you have a land claim block down, you have a bedroll down, or if you die, your backpack will prevent that chunk from being reset. So, yeah. But other than that, it's optional. It's set to off by default, and you can turn it on. And the date ranges go from 5 to 70, I think, days, in-game days. So, interesting feature. Glad they made it optional so people can turn it on or off as they see fit. Okay. Yeah, here is where it says the setting is disabled by default, but can be configured at will in the advanced tab of the new game and continue games menus. Next up is survival rebalance. This is a one that has a lot of people shaking their heads and wondering why. Oh, and there we go. We're up over 100 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So let's go through it, guys. And this is something that we've covered extensively. We've covered this extensively, but this actually puts it in black and white and makes it official, guys. So this is actually how the new survival system is going to work. So let's go through it. To enhance the survival experience, water collection has been rebalanced by removing empty jars and cans. Boiled water now requires a cooking pot to craft in the campfire. Most clean water and drinks have been extremely lowered in loot. New dew collector workstation been added, and we've really talked about that quite a lot. Crafted in player backpack, players need to visit the trader to obtain a key component, a water filter. All right, so it is a gated item that you have to, and they even say right in here, you need to visit a trader. So it was speculated, like they said that there is a very, very small chance to possibly find it in loot, but no. If you want one, more than likely, you're going to have to visit a trader, which means for all the people out there who like the isolated play styles who don't, or play with traders turned off or removed, yeah, this is kind of going to ruin your play style a little bit, guys. So just to know that going in. All right, water slowly accumulated over time. You get 3 jars of potable water every 24 game hours. You can place multiple dew collectors. They're big workstations too, guys. They're 3x3s, so they're not small. They're actually very, very big. Dew collectors must have a clear view of the sky. Bars and other see-through shapes are acceptable to be placed above. Now, this is something that I want to test on Sunday, guys. How much of the dew collector? Because the dew collector is a 3x3, right? Do all 3 blocks at the top have to be have a clear view, or only one, or certain aspects of it? So that's something we're going to test on Sunday, because I have a question about that. Because because you pretty much now you have to have them out in the open, so like on a rooftop or a special build, that kind of thing. So drinking vending machines have had quantities increased, including specialized drinks. And then here they address one of the concerns that I brought up personally myself. Due to water used in crafting, glue has been increased in loot, crest rewards, and trader inventories. So they have upped the amount of glue in the world, since water is going to be a lot more scarce. So we'll see if it offsets it, if it balances it out and makes those crossbow bolt builds viable in the new version or not. And we'll see if it changes or actually works, so that those are still possible to play that way. So we shall see. Overall thoughts, guys. Again, we've talked about this quite a bit. The new drinking water system, and it's pretty much exactly what we thought it would be. It's exactly what I described in my videos. So we're not really learning anything new here. It's pretty much just confirming everything that we thought it would be.
Yeah, I'm disgusted by it. Like, so what? You can't even go to water and collect anything. Like, you have to use these dew collectors. That's how they're doing it.
There
So
is
you
no
can't go to
way. There is no way to bulk collect water in the
So you
game
can't-
anymore.
So you can't go to a stream and grab water.
You can drink it directly.
You can drink it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can drink.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're gonna get dysentery, i.e., poopy butt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
And then
big
you're
old
gonna
poopy
need
butt.
goldenrod tea, but you're not gonna have any
Yeah.
empty jars to make.
So
goldenrod
you can't
tea.
craft gold. You can't craft
You're gonna
jars.
have to
anymore.
use your 3
Like, I'm
jars
not-
that you get.
I don't remember how.
24
I know we talked
hours.
about it before. I don't remember all of
I
it
think
now.
that's absurd.
So you can't craft jars anymore.
No,
Is that
jars
right?
are gone. There are no more empty
Okay.
jars or cans in the game. They
Makes no sense to me.
yeah, there literally is no way to get your hands on a bulk supply of water. The only water that you will find in loot is murky water. You can
Yeah.
still make teas and that kind of thing, but what you'll do is you'll take the murky water and then the other ingredients and make them at the campfire like normal. But so that is still in the game. But finding goldenrod tea is going to be very, very rare. You're not going to find a lot of it.
Yeah.
You can purchase drinks from the new, the new vending machine, there's 2 different vending machines. There's the new version that they showed off. That's going to be for food and candy. And then the old vending machines, those are the drinks, the drink vending machines. So those will have waters and teas and coffees and that kind of thing for purchase. However, something they get into a little later here is they have radically increased the amount of dukes that each of these items will cost. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
so yeah, drinking water, the water system, the drinking water system is going to be much
And-
different.
So their thought.
Yeah.
So their thought process behind this was to make things harder, I guess. Like,
I think to make it more challenging for new players in the beginning.
They
For
want
veteran-
yeah,
they
they
want
want
to
to
make
make
it
it
more
challenging
challenging.
for that.
players,
they want to make it more challenging, but then they give them the stars or the things in the house and tell you how
to
the house
see
is.
how,
No,
how hard it is.
I think they want to draw out the mid and late game longer because people are hitting that mid game stage like super early.
They should probably put more
Correct.
content in the game.
Yeah, they
want to
wanted-
do that.
They wanted to extend
I
they
don't
wanted to
disagree, I'm
extend-
just saying.
Right. No, yeah.
no.
no,
Schneider's right. They wanted to extend the early and mid section of the game, and a lot of the changes, like even the crafting skills, all of this was kind of designed to make the early and mid sections of the game make them last longer, so people don't get to the end part too soon.
Because generally you were hitting that late stage game by like mid to late 20s, really.
Right. Yeah.
But level wise.
Yeah, but I mean,
It should.
those but those that have been playing the game for a long time are still gonna manage to do that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
understand.
No matter how much like pointless, like nitpicky poop they put in there. Because I'm calling it nitpicky poop because that's what it is.
And I'm certainly
Now-
going to try to break this new system because that's
Right.
one of the things I'm going to try to do.
Oh,
I
yeah.
I don't like it. However, I am in favor of it if they have balanced the glue correctly.
Well,
And that's going to be a big question mark. That's going to be a
that's
big
to be
question mark.
seen.
Yeah, we'll see.
And so
yeah.
that's the thing.
I've stated from the beginning. I understand the motivation behind it. It's the route that they chose to take to solve this issue that I'm like, why would you do it this way? It just doesn't make sense. Because I've said from the beginning, it's the water inside the jar was not the problem. It was making the water inside the jar potable. That was the problem.
Yeah.
So removing the jars to solve that problem, it was unnecessary. There were so many
So it's
other
gonna be-
more. There were so many other solutions they could have implemented that would have, number one, been more realistic and immersive, to use their words. Because it totally takes you out of the game. You're telling me I can't take a jar down to the river and fill it up with water. You're telling me
So,
I can't
yeah.
take my pot and to take go down to the water to a stream and fill it up with water? I mean,
Physically, yes. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't make sense. Plus, like you're telling me there's not gonna be any jars in the zombie apocalypse that are gonna be used for things. Like I just don't. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
See, and that's why I was, I really don't like when, when devs throw in that realistic and immersive, use those kind of that kind of terminology, especially when with changes like this, because they contradict themselves left and right. They cherry pick. Oh, this is being done for realism and immersion, but we won't use that word when talking about this change over here that it completely breaks realism and immersion. So that's why like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You either want your game to be realistic and immersive, or you don't. you don't. So
that's goofy.
It's just a pet peeve of mine. It just kind of bugs me. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
On my own playthrough, if I feel froggy, I'll just be in water. I don't care. It's just water.
Yeah.
Screw it. Whatever.
And I guarantee that's gonna be one of the first mods released. Is they're gonna a modder out there is gonna add the jars back in. But
Are vending machines gonna sell water or no?
They will.
Just other drink.
Yep, they will. They will
increased.
sell water. They'll sell teas and coffees.
Yeah,
it is
like
going to be
always,
random though. So
Okay, yeah.
it's not going to be like a every day there will be X amount of it's not constant. So, and the prices are going to go way up.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Speaking of random, this goes back one. The Dew Collector, is that, since that's at the trader, is that a random spawn then, or will they always have that available for you to buy?
That is a very good question, Schneidi. And that's something we're gonna have to see. They haven't announced that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that when we were talking about it, and then I think I saw a squirrel or something.
Yeah. So it's Schneidy's talking about this section here with the Dew Collector. Players will need to visit a trader to obtain a key component, a water filter. But is that going to be a guaranteed spawn? Is it actually going to be available in the trader inventories? And will every trader have one available? And will that item, refresh every time the trader's inventory restocks? So every 3 days? That's a very big question. That's a big question mark that we unfortunately they haven't really addressed that and said for sure yes, every trader will have one. And every time the stock resets, a new one will be in the inventory. So
that's
Yeah,
quite a
because
pain.
if not, I mean,
'cause that can really screw you over.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're not
yeah.
going to be able to have 15 Dew Collectors if you want 15. You're going to only have one,
Yep.
and then you'll have another one maybe 10 days later.
I mean, you're completely at the mercy of RNG
RNG,
at that point.
yeah.
Which that's a good thing to point out. Good question to ask, Schneidy. Very good question. We'll find out tomorrow, guys, because I guarantee we're gonna be. That's gonna be one of the first things we'll want to try to get our hands on.
Goals. Yep.
Yeah. So we'll find out. All right. Let's keep on rolling. Anything else you guys want to talk about the new drinking water system?
Nope.
It sucks.
No.
I'm kind of with Schneidy. I'm not a big fan of it, but it could be okay. It all depends on the balancing. If the glue is not balanced properly and it kills the ability, because I mean I always advocate for my personal play style. It's probably not going to affect me much because I love looting. I love doing quests and all that fun stuff. But it just kind of it surprises me that the fun pimps are they seem unaware that there is a big a good decent chunk of their fan base that don't play the game that way.
Me.
That prefer that prefer the more isolated play styles and don't going to the trader multiple times a day and all that fun stuff. So if it's not properly balanced, it could absolutely
Well, I have to wonder
kill
if
some play
the
styles out there.
I have to wonder if if you have to go longer before you have to drink again too. You know, like if it's gonna be that, if they adjusted that, I don't know.
I don't believe they did just the hunger and thirst system, as in like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
how long it takes for that bar to decrease. I don't think they've
right.
adjusted that. I don't believe so.
Mm,
Maybe.
all right.
We'll see.
Who knows?
All right, we're going to move on to the next one, which is another controversial change that some people are like, wait, what? And that is the crafting skills system. The learn by looting or learn by reading system, as it is known. We'll go through this here real quick and give you guys our thoughts on it. Crafting unlocks have been moved out of the perks system into a new crafting skills system. So they have completely separated crafting and perks. Completely separate. Players will need to read various quantities of crafting skill magazines in order to progress through the crafting tiers. These magazines are found in loot containers, zombie loot bags, airdrops, given as quest rewards, or sold by the traders. There are 23 issues, 23 different magazines in the game that govern all of the craftable items, save for craftable mods. Those are the only ones that are still governed by schematics. But yeah, everything else is find one. There's 23 different magazines. I think the levels are from 45, I think, was the lowest that I saw. To like max out something, 45 was the minimum, but most of them are either 75 or 100 magazines that you have to read in order to max it out. So the way it works is you find a magazine, you read it, that bumps up your crafting skill in that particular section by 1, and then once you reach certain thresholds, you unlock the next tier. So, for instance, tools. You start with your stone tools, and you have to read, X amount of magazines to bump yourself up into the iron tools, and then you have to read an X amount to bump yourself up into steel, and then X amount to bump yourself up into the mechanical, so like the chainsaw and the auger and that kind of thing. So. That's basically how it works. And then as you progress, as you read more magazines, you also unlock the quality levels. So to start with stone, you start with the ability to craft tier 1 stone items. And then as you read more magazines, you'll unlock quality 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then after you get 5, then that's pretty much how the progression works.
Boy.
The crafting skill system solves 2 issues. Players won't be able to skip the progression of tool and weapon tiers. And then,
but why is that an issue?
Well, here, I'll read what they have to say here. Previously, players could max out a perk's crafting quality unlock with primitive tools and weapons, and then instantly craft higher tiers once the materials were found or unlocked. A good example of this would be a stone axe that could be crafted at quality 5, but then iron and steel pickaxes could be crafted at the same quality level. So this is referring to what I just kind of discussed. So not only do you have the tier levels, so there's the primitive, the mid tier, and then the top tier. But then you also have the quality levels. So the quality 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still do not have the ability to craft quality 6. So that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, the crafted quality level of the item is going to be dependent on. You're going to progress through the qualities as well as the tiers of resources. So I guess that it does kind of make sense, because if you're crafting primitive. The stone, if you can craft a quality 5 stone axe, that shouldn't automatically make it so that you can craft a quality 5 steel axe. So, yeah. I guess that's one thing.
I get that.
Yeah, but it's not easy to do it anyway, because of how you had to split off your points into other things. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't see that as being, like,
My
a cure-all for
my thing
people
with
that
all
are
this-
just good at
my thing with all this is
leveling up things that they know that they want to level up.
I don't play this game alone. I play with other people, and I don't want to, like, if I do go out and search for things, I don't want to like try to remember who needs this magazine for this or who needs that for that, or I don't know. It just it gets to
I'm gonna
be
need a very
monotonous and
large
just like,
whiteboard
come on.
is what I'm gonna need. A very large whiteboard right next to my PC, so I know.
I'm not being an ass when I say this, but I don't nerd out over all that stuff. Like, I just like to play the game and do whatever.
You guys don't have Excel sheets up when you're playing games?
No, Shiny.
Oh.
I think you are the
Is
only
that just
one.
me?
Yep, that's
That's
just
just
you.
me? Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to the point where like it's doing a lot of like things that I'm not really into
Yeah.
that
But, I mean,
way. But I don't know.
If it's gonna affect me personally, probably
I don't
not.
need- I don't
because
wanna
just
have a-
go and loot and.
I don't want to have a degree in.
But-
I don't want to have a degree in rocket science or something to play this game.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
that
I
is
don't
one
know.
thing that is a little concerning. So, because like especially with multiplayer, and that's why I really wanted to do a multiplayer playthrough of this for Streamer Weekend, is because it's going to be very interesting to see how this impacts multiplayer playthroughs.
Yeah.
Because generally speaking, most groups operate, where everyone has their role in the group.
Yep.
Because different players like to do different things in a game like this. You have your
Exactly.
you have your players that absolutely love to go out and loot and kill zombies and complete quests, and you have your other players who absolutely love to stay back and build up the base and do all the storage and cooking and farming and all that kind of stuff. So people within a group, they would have their individual roles. Okay, you are in charge of this. So you focus on that task. You're in charge of this. You focus on that task. So that's how a lot of multiplayer groups operate. Where it's going to be interesting to see because because right now you have to. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to loot heavily in order to get your hands on these magazines, and it's the only way to increase crafting. So yes, this does make crafting more useful, because crafting in the current version, I would say, is not as necessary. I didn't do as I never really did a lot of crafting in the current version. I did a lot more in the console version, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh yeah.
But so yeah, this will increase the likelihood that you will be crafting. Absolutely, that's without question. But at the same time, Captain's right. We're going to have to be like, okay, well, I have to save this book for. Okay, Schneidi needs this book because he's going to be doing this. So I can't. And there's 23 of them, and you're literally going to have to be like, okay, can I read this? Is this my book series? Or
Yeah.
I'm worried that it's going to be a headache. It's going to be a massive headache.
I'm also worried that, like, how easy is it going to be to find these books?
And previously, it's a pain in the butt.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that they're supposed to be, putting the books in, relevant locations. But once again, is RNG gonna, like, shove it up our butts and say, oh, well, hey, you just went and looted 5 POIs today and you found one book. One crafting skill book. You know what I mean? I don't know. That'll be something to look at. We won't know until we get in there. But
see, and the thing is, so perks now only increase the likelihood that you will find the magazines and parts for the items that the ones that you perk into. So if I perk into shotguns, I'm going to find a lot more shotgun magazines and shotgun parts, which is great for the person doing the looting. But
what about the one, like, if we're looting, if, like, for example, if, like, you and I are going out and looting,
we're gonna
Captain
find
and Schneider are never gonna have anything because we're not gonna find the books that they need because they're not the ones looting.
Right,
right?
we're gonna find a lot less of the books that they would prioritize.
Yeah, that should be more random than that, really. Technically, but.
Yeah, so that's going to be a big question mark. That's why it's really why I wanted one of the main reasons I wanted to do this multiplayer playthrough is how is this going to impact, because my channel primarily focuses on single player, but a lot of the streams that we do multiplayer playthroughs, you know. And I know a big portion of the fan base absolutely loves multiplayer games. And I think this could have a pretty significant impact on multiplayer playthroughs in 7 Days to Die. So,
Yeah.
it's a big question mark. It's a big question mark.
Yeah. Well, like Seth just said in your chat, it looks like this will make the bookshelves relevant again instead of getting scrap paper.
Yeah.
We can hope.
Maybe.
We can hope. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, they retooled a lot of the loot lists for all of the containers in the game. So the magazines are going to be relatively common to find. But I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell.
I'll believe it when I see it.
So I'm guessing what's going to happen is whoever goes out looting is going to be able to craft their items, and whoever's left behind isn't going to be able to get access to their magazines as much as the people that are looting, because they're more likely to find the stuff that they're looking for. So the people that aren't looking for stuff are probably going to have to go to the trader and buy stuff that they need.
Right.
Yeah.
Or curl up in a corner and die. One or the other.
Yeah. So some of the stuff that the people that are looting, they bring back, they sell, and then they'll have to go to the trader and supplement the stuff that people aren't finding magazines for to craft things with things that they can buy at the trader.
Right. So
yeah.
So basically, they're forcing us to play the way they want us to, or the way they want.
Sure.
Yeah, the way they want us to.
Well, that's the
way.
thing. The learning thing really is only the crafting. That's all it is, really. How your ability to be able to craft the weapons that you're going to be using.
Right.
So really, the people that are looting, they'll find some stuff for other people in their group, but all the stuff they're bringing back, they're gonna have to kick into their other players to give them some cash so they can go buy stuff that they're going to need.
Right.
I'm wondering if that's how it's gonna have to work out.
Well, yeah, because if that's the only way you guys can get books, if you're not going out and looting, we're gonna need to find like a mucho crazy amount of stuff that sells for a decent amount of coin for you guys to go and buy the books.
So basically,
if they even have them.
To make things easier, everybody just needs to loot and just keep looting and then keep looting and just keep looting.
And don't do anything but loot.
And
do jobs.
But I still, I don't know. I think it can still work.
It very easily could. We'll just have to see. It could work just fine. It might not be a big deal at all.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm thinking we can make this work.
Oh, yeah. Regardless, we'll make it. I mean, that's players always find a way. They always find a way. So they will definitely find a way to adapt to the situation. It's just how significant is it going to be? How impactful is it going to be? That's the question. Right. And we're going to test it. We're going to find out. We're going to find out in just a few short hours, guys.
Short hours?
You guys are. I gotta wait. I feel I gotta wait I gotta go to work for 12 hours tomorrow and like chomp at the bit until I can get out and come and pay you guys.
He's gonna be like, let's go, and I'm gonna be like, listen.
Ninja's gonna be texting
so
you all day.
Fun.
Yo, man, you're missing out.
I know. Damn it.
It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. So yeah, I'm just. It kind of boggles my mind. It's like it seems like a lot. 23 different magazines. It could be like, again, it could be fine. It could work out perfectly. But at the same time, I still have my concerns. I still have my concerns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's a lot of system changes again that probably really weren't necessary, that people are gonna have to adjust to again. That, you know,
right.
That's just the biggest thing. So
Hey, Savin.
Yep.
What time is our stream starting tomorrow?
No firm date. So it all depends on when they actually give us access and then how big the download is. So I said roughly I want to shoot for it's 12 Central Time is when they're actually giving us access, or supposed to be giving us access, but that time could change. And then once we have access, it'll take time to actually download the update and get it installed and ready to go. So I would say an hour. I'm going to say roughly an hour after they actually open up access.
Nope.
So not 100% sure. Can't give a firm time as of right now. And then we kind of already talked about this, but removing the crafting unlocks from perk classes. So they're completely separating the crafting unlocks from perks. Speaking of perks, perk overhaul. Now, a lot of these I'm actually intrigued by. I think they could actually be very good changes. And I've covered each of these pretty in depth, but we'll go ahead and read through it and then discuss here in a second. With crafting unlocks moving to the new crafting skills system, perks have been overhauled to be more streamlined for each class. So yes, bye Sexy Rex. The Sexy Rex perk is gone. However, it has been moved to each individual weapon. So instead of having one single perk that gives you the benefits of the stamina boost, instead those are incorporated directly into the melee weapons perks themselves. So like it says here, want better stamina with clubs, put perk points into Pummel Pete and keep from getting winded too soon. So yeah, that's kind of cool. I kind of it sucks to see Sexy Rex go, but I think ultimately it's going to be a beneficial change because it'll open things up a little bit more and allow players to specialize more than they currently do, because you're no longer going to be forced to go into to strength to get the stamina those stamina bonuses.
Right. Yeah, that's not too bad.
And then we have the Flurry of Blows. So Flurry of Blows is gone as well. And every perk is getting its own version of Flurry of Blows. So Perception has Quick and Perceptive. That's for spears. Strength, Big and Fast. Fortitude, Lightning Hands. Agility, Whirlwind. And then Calculated Attack for Intellect. So every perk is getting its own version of Flurry of Blows, which increases the attack speed of the weapons. This is kind of a big one here, guys. The Physician perk. It might actually be a pretty darn good perk, and we'll talk about this more when we get a little later on. But the Physician perk has gained the ability to treat sprains and give more XP when using healing items. Now, when it says the ability to treat sprains, later on in the patch notes, it actually says level 1 Physician will have once you have 1 point into Physician, you will instantly heal sprains with a cast or a splint. So instead of having to wait that excruciating 10 minutes when you could do nothing about the sprains, now you will have the ability to instantly heal that sprain with a cast or a splint, which me personally,
okay,
I love that.
I like that, but that throws realism out the window when they're striving for that. You know. I do like it. I hate dealing with it, but at the same time, you know.
Yep, exactly right. And there's a lot of that in here, guys. That's why I hate when they use words like that, or they claim things are done for that kind of reason. It doesn't make sense because there's so much in here that is they can't claim that for. So, but the Physician perk actually looks like it could be pretty spicy. Let's see here. Dismemberment gets a boost with batons on level 4, while level 5 has a chance to instantly kill the target with a stun baton. So the baton weapons are getting a little bit of love, which is cool. Now all they need to do is fill out the weapon tree, and I think I'd be a little bit more happy with the stun batons. So that's a pretty cool change.
Yeah. I'd say.
Master Chef allows players to cook faster with each level. So that's there's Master Chef. I think is now a 3. There's 3 levels of Master Chef, which it kind of cook faster. Whoop-de-doo. Well, that's actually kind of big, guys.
Oh, come on.
Well, no, because they've increased the cook time for recipes by like I think it's 4 times. So cooking recipes take 4 times as long now than the in Alpha 21. 4 times as long as they do in Alpha 20.
Oh, so yeah, you'll be able to cook faster, but not really because it's like getting a raise at work and then they up your insurance.
Yeah, yeah. Or like when you go to a store and they say, this item is 50% off, and what they didn't tell you is that before they started the sale, they jacked the price up.
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of the same deal.
That's exactly what they do.
Yeah,
but it does make the Master Chef perk because now that crafting recipes and cooking recipes are crafting recipes, there is an actual book, a magazine series for cooking recipes in the game. They had to do something to make Master Chef, more appealing. So that kind of helps to balance that out. Remove the cooking recipes, but add in the ability to cook a lot faster and with less resources. So, let's see here. Lock picking moved to intellect. That was a pretty interesting change because they took it from perception, moved it over to intellect. Grease monkey. Well, we talked about this before. The fewer repair kits when repairing vehicles now. So no longer do repair kits restore vehicle condition back to 100%. Now it's 10% for without Grease Monkey, and then every level of Grease Monkey gives you an additional 10% repair per repair kit, which we will get into when we get into the changes with vehicles. So. Thoughts, guys, on the perk balances that we just the perk overhaul that we just went through? Anything that you're looking forward to, or anything that you think I'm not too sure about that?
I'm indifferent.
Me too. I'm down to see what they've
we'll
done
see.
with that. Nothing sounds horrible there.
No, nothing sounds terrible. I mean, we'll see how it works when it's implemented. Basically.
Sexy Rex was the best change since the doors.
I love the Sexy Rex change. I mean, like I said, it sucks to see Sexy Rex gone, but it just makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't think
so
it's bad.
far, like all of these, I like all of these perk changes so far. I don't think they've really screwed anything up so far. So really can't argue.
I would
with
agree.
anything.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I agree on.
Agreed.
All right, now we get into the perk book reworks, and some of these are pretty cool as well. So we'll go through these real quick. The Spear Hunter Volume 3, the spears, I'm just going to read the volume and what they do. Spears have a 25% chance to cause bleeding damage. That's okay. I mean, I'm not a big fan of bleed damage, generally speaking. Bleed damage over time, it's just so slow. It's just much quicker to smack a zombie in the face 2 times instead of waiting for it to bleed out by stabbing it, sitting around and waiting. So not a big fan of bleed damage, but that's just me personally. Spear Hunter Volume 4, power attacks do 50% more damage to downed targets. Excellent. Let's see. Hunter Volume 6, power attacks now penetrate and damage multiple enemies. So now they're pretty much adding the penetrator perk. If you have this book, the penetrator perk with your spear. So if you have a bunch of zombies in a line, you can actually power attack and penetrate through the zombies and hit multiple at a time. And this one I think here is a really big one for the spear. They've really focused, put a lot of work into the spear and changed things up. But the Spear Hunter Complete. So once you have all 7 volumes read, you unlock the Primal Kill, which means when you kill a zombie or kill anything with your spears, it will completely refill your stamina. So we couple all these books with we couple all of the changes to this book series with the increased damage that they've added to spears. And spears could absolutely, they have a potential of being a very viable game melee weapon, especially when you get into the late game. So I wouldn't put them on par with clubs. I don't think they're going to rise to that level. I still maintain the club is easily the most powerful overall weapon in melee weapon in 7 Days to Die. But spears, it sounds like they've done a lot of work, and they may actually be elevated quite a bit for sure. What do you guys think about the spear book changes?
It might make me try them more again. Like I never
know.
was into them, like ever. So
it's not relevant for me because I never use spears.
yeah.
So
I don't know.
I think it's cool for people that do use spears.
Maybe I'd give it another shot and do a spears playthrough.
Yeah, see, I was the same way.
Maybe
I used them early game. I thought currently early game they're not too bad. I mean, having the throw attack is what made them really viable early game. But they really fell off the later you got into the playthrough.
I like them early game to keep zombies away.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I use my stone sledge.
Yeah.
Oh, the stone sledge is way better, hands down. Like,
I love that thing.
I know it is, but like being able to poke at them and keep them away from me, it was better than like being able to one shot them. So
yeah, true. Yeah,
and I like that they were so cheap to craft, right? Cheap to craft. You could get craft yourself 2 or 3 of them, keep them in your tool belt. Toss 1 or 2 of them, and then have the third one, to finish them off if needs be.
Yeah.
But that was the thing. I was always hucking them when I didn't mean to. I hated the throwing aspect of it. And them adding the new power attack was sorely needed. They should have done that a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a good change. I mean, yes, it does kind of take some of the uniqueness away from the spear, but it was a change that needed to be happening.
It's pretty satisfying when you do nail that shot when you throw it though. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Especially if you get like a really far shot and you nail them right in the face. That is pretty satisfying.
That's never happened. Yeah, I've never done that either.
I used to like to
stab. I know what that feels like.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to like to stab him in the back of Ninja's head, and then she'd go around half the night with it in the back of her freaking head. She didn't even know it was there.
That's true.
That was always fun.
Yep. We actually have a screenshot somewhere where I have like 8 of them sticking out.
Yeah, like 8 of them stuck in her head.
Yeah.
All right, automatic weapons, volume 7. So they got rid of the EM60 unlock, and they changed it to hip fire. So now aiming from the hip with greater accuracy can save your behind in close quarter situation. Well, this makes sense. Hip firing with automatic weapons is it's in line with the weapon type, I think. So having greater accuracy when hip firing, I think it makes sense. Let's see here. Batter Up, Volume 2. Sprinting with a club drawn in combat uses 20% less stamina. And then Volume 6, Power Attacks with clubs have 20% chance to ragdoll enemies. The clubs are already OP as is. I think the clubs are like, I don't think it, if you look at things objectively, I think the club overall, all around, is the best melee weapon in 7 Days to Die. And the book series for the clubs, Batter Up, that is insane. And this just makes it even more insane. Sprinting uses less stamina and power attacks. Because one thing, like, if you compare the sledgehammer with the club, the one thing that the sledgehammer had kind of the one up on the club, one area, is the ragdoll effect, the ability to knock the zombies down. Well, now with this book, adding that ragdoll chance, the ability to knock down the enemies, adding that an extra 20% to your club, It's just, you know, it's just gonna be, it's just gonna make the club even more OP, which I'm a fan of the club, so you're not gonna hear me complaining.
Yeah.
But from a balance issue, I would have to say that it knocks the sledgehammer down a little bit and elevates the club even higher, in my opinion.
I'll still use the sled. I love it. The stone sledge. I don't even like the other ones.
Yeah.
I don't like the iron or the steel.
Great Heist Volume 3, find 10% more dukes and old cash instead of the time charges. And then the Great Heist Complete, you get 20% more lockpicks in loot. That's kind of how I feel about that one. Art of Mining Volume 7, mining tools do 10% more block damage. That one is actually pretty cool. That's actually a good one. So,
yeah.
Overall thoughts on the changes to the books, guys?
No, not really.
No, nothing to complain
They're good.
about. At least.
Nothing. Yeah.
I think I think
I think they're good. They're in line with what they're doing, so
Yep.
they're not bad.
Yep.
I'm surprised, but yeah, I have nothing to complain about.
I know it's
Wow.
surprising, but you know,
Amazing.
I'm sure it'll be something else.
I mean, some of them are better than others, obviously. But I think all in all, if you take things as a whole,
Yep.
they're pretty good. I think they thumbs up. All right, next section: Perception and Spear overhaul. All right. So yes, they are making major changes, and we kind of covered a lot of these. But I'm just going to quickly go through the things we haven't covered. So they are boosting the headshot damage with rifle weapons, which makes sense. Because I mean that's what rifles, they're sniper, they're precision firearms. So, you know, that would make sense that a rifle would do more damage if you shoot somebody in the head with it. So,
yeah, for sure.
So that makes sense. And then the spear rework, we've kind of pretty much already talked. The main one is they're increasing damage output overall. The throw attack is gone. It's now a power thrust attack. Let's see, makes spear much better sneak attack weapon. Yep. Let's see, with the new door damage, spears are the best melee for poking through the holes. So yes, because of the reach of the spear, you can actually, you know, reach a lot farther through. So I'm really thinking that the spear has a chance here, guys. I'm excited, and I just spoiler alert, I will be doing a perception run. Spear is going to be my main melee weapon when we get into A21 Streamer Weekend. So just so you guys know, so we will absolutely be testing that out and seeing exactly how it works. Nice. All right. Recipe tracker, I've covered that before. You can now pin recipes on the screen. That way, you know, as you gather resources, you'll know exactly how much of each you need. That's a quality of life change. It's been in a lot of other games, and it's kind of nice to see it finally being added into 7 days. Is it earth shattering? Is it, you know, no, not really, but it is a nice quality of life change. And we kind of already we've talked about that one previously, so. Crafting quality selection. They kind of showed this off during the dev stream last night. And so now you have the ability to, you can craft like lower quality. So if you have the ability to craft a quality 5, you don't have to craft a quality 5. You can craft, you know, previous qualities and that kind of stuff. So again, another basic quality of life change that I'm you know, I'm not going to spend too much time on that one. I'll show it off once we actually get into the game. Loot balancing. Considerable attention has been devoted to achieving balance in various aspects of the game. This includes fine-tuning the availability of food and water, ensuring quest rewards are appropriately balanced, refining trader inventories to offer a fair selection of items, and the distribution of crafting skill magazines. So that'll be something that we definitely will... we'll see. I mean, it's nice to see that they are devoted to achieving balance. Have they actually achieved balance? We shall see. We shall see. All right. not really much to say about that because yeah, we're gonna find out for sure. Starter quests. This one I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed by this. It goes back to something we talked about before, and that's hand holding the player. Introductory quest has undergone simplification to provide a step-by-step breakdown of the initial stages of the game. Through user-friendly instructions and on-screen assistance, both novice players and seasoned veterans will be effortlessly guided to swiftly accomplish the initial milestones of their gaming experience. So yes, it literally tells you every single thing you have to do for this starter quest. Like it.
Good Lord.
Oh, I'm not a fan of this kind of stuff. We kind of talked about that before. So
Yeah.
I don't know why this was necessary because I don't know what was confusing before because it told you what to do already.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I
they
don't get it either.
even Alpha 20, they had the sprites, right? They were like,
Yeah.
okay, you need wood, and there's a orange or a yellow sprite above the thing that you could punch to get wood. It's like, but they've dumbed it down even more. And not only is all that stuff still there, but there's literally on the screen, word for word, step-by-step directions on exactly what you need to do to complete every step of every single one of the starter quests.
It's so it's such a mix. Like they started off and you're dumb, or whatever. Like for new players, I guess you call them. And then and then later on you or just you get into a little bit, and then they make it overly complicated in my eyes. So to perk into things and stuff, it's like what are we doing? Like what are we doing here? You're dumbing it down, then you're like, I don't know. It's weird. No.
Absolutely. Yeah, I just, it's always been a pet peeve of mine. I hate this kind of stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, there should be tutorials, there should be, introductions in games, but you can take them too far. You can take them way too far. Yeah. HUDless mode. So this is more for, people like me, people who produce videos. You can actually completely remove the HUD. Now it used to be so that like player names and that kind of stuff. You can't get rid of those, and you also can't interact currently with like doors and containers and that kind of thing. Well, now in 21 you can completely remove all of the HUD, but still have the ability to interact. So kind of a cool change, but not a lot of like the major regular gaming community is gonna really touch on this. It's mainly for content creators and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I guess there would be some people out there who play without the HUD on, but the vast majority of people they usually leave the HUD on.
Yeah, I can see the appeal of it though.
Yeah. Spawn near backpack. This is something they never actually showed off during the initial run of dev streams. I don't know if anybody died during Lathan's stream last night because I couldn't make it through the entire thing. It was actually, yeah, it wasn't the best dev stream I've ever seen. So I kind of gave up about an hour and a half in. So, but the spawn near backpack option. So when you die, you have currently you have spawn at your bedroll or spawn near your bedroll. Now you have the spawn near your backpack, so you can actually immediately go back to the area that you died to retrieve your stuff, and it is an option, so that's kind of cool.
I like that.
Yeah,
I die a lot.
Yeah, especially if you die a very, very long way away from your home base.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah, having to make that run back to get your stuff sucks.
Can.
All right. Vehicle damage. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Vehicle collisions take more damage, but also cause more damage. So repair kits are more relevant to gameplay. Repair kits repair a fixed amount of damage instead of all vehicles. New blood splatter when hitting entities. Improved ragdoll hits and can cause dismemberment on hit entities. Additional spark effects when hitting blocks. And improved block collision damage calculation. So yes, once again, guys, you can use your vehicle to mow down the zombie jerks. However, you have to be careful, because your vehicle will actually receive massive amounts of damage as well. So you'll deal damage, but you will receive damage. Collisions will deal even more damage, like block collisions with solid objects will deal even more damage. We talked about this at length before. I always said that I think it's all going to come down to balancing. If they make the collision damage too punishing, vehicles will become a chore. So yes, there should be a punishment for running into something, but it can't be so punishing as to make vehicles remove the fun aspect of having a vehicle. So
I can't drive like his GTA anymore? Is that what you're telling me?
We're all gonna have to practice our driving. That's for sure.
Oh, that's no fun. No fun at all. I love running into stuff.
Well, you still can.
You still can, yeah.
Well, I know, but then I'm gonna be like, dang, who can make repair kits? Because this gal can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be hit or miss. I think if I had to guess, this is usually how the fun pins operate. They make things way too punishing in the beginning, right?
And then they patch it.
And then they back it way down, and a lot of times they go too far in the other direction. And then eventually they make they find that happy medium. So I think initially it's probably going to, if I had to guess, I would say it's going to be very, very punishing, to the point of annoyance.
Yeah, it might be.
All right, Wandering Hordes. Pretty much they've increased the chance of loot bags to drop, so that hopefully you will be more willing to go and fight Wandering Hordes. So, yay. Kind of cool. I'm trying to get through this main stuff here. Twitch extension. Don't give a crap. I'm not a fan of the Twitch platform. I've been saying it for years, guys, that they do not give a crap about the content creators. And I think their actions of the past week or so have kind of proven my point. So, Twitch integration, you won't be seeing it here on Savin's World because I don't stream to Twitch. So, if you want to know more about that, Lathan has a lot of VODs about the Twitch integration. So, hit up his Twitch channel. But yeah, I personally don't care.
Or don't, because Lathan's the worst.
Performance and optimizations. Unity version update. Window block optimization. So windows have been converted to shapes now. So that it's supposed to save, make performance a lot better. So full windows downgrade to broken and empty windows upgrade to full. Only full windows can upgrade material. So interesting. A lot of this stuff, guys, I'm not going to go through too much. AI can handle more zombies by throttling their activity. AI pathing can handle many more paths per second, less memory use, and a variety of other small performance optimizations. So there are some performance and optimizations in this update. Will it be enough to combat everything that they're adding? Time will tell. We'll find out. We will find out. Network improvements, I'm not really going to go over that. Server admin, I'm not really going to go over that. Mumble positional audio, nope, skip. Other changes. Was there anything in here? A lot of this is back-end stuff, guys, that I'm really trying to focus more on stuff that the majority of players are actually going to use in their regular playthroughs. Modding notes, I'm not going to go over modding notes here. I don't do any game modding, so changes for mods with custom code. Let's keep on rolling. All right, we're finally to the channel log. So that was all the major sections, guys. But now we're going to go through here, and I'm going to hit on, again, some of the changes that they did not expressly include in the main body. Because a lot of times you'll find some good tidbits hidden here or there in the added, changed, and fixed sections that they did not advertise. So we're going to go through these. It's just some pretty interesting things in here. Interesting things for sure. As I go, and then again, Whisker Biscuits and Schneidi, if I miss anything that you want to talk about, definitely chime in, okay?
All right.
All right. Okay. So the first one that jumped out at me is it's just a minor thing, but the cement mixer will actually rotate now when it's crafting. So instead of just there's no way to tell that it's actually working. There's no animation for it at all. Now the cement mixer will actually rotate when you're crafting. So small change, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Biome will despawn. Okay. Let's see. This section here is all of the stuff they've added for the vehicles. So the bicycle, like when they're damaged, it starts to spark and then it loses its chain and smokes. They kind of showed this all off on the stream, but the motorcycle 4x4, the more damage they take, the worse the worse that they look. They start smoking and they start and then when they're totally damaged, like the motorcycle and 4x4, they look like on fire. So interesting. Although I have to say the bicycle effects, they didn't really look, yeah. Not a big fan of that. Let's see here. Opening the shapes. So this is for all the builders out there. Opening the shapes selection window the first time starts with the basic shapes filter selected. So when you open it up, boom, it starts with the basic shapes, and then you can customize it from there. Tier 1 have reduced detection. Okay, not worried about that. Lower swim speed when exhausted. So swimming, your way you swim will be altered by your stamina level. Allowed sprint swim in all horizontal directions. Let's see. Players slide while standing on AI entities. Okay. The forge tools are shown, which is a nice little last-minute addition that they did, which is kind of cool. I want to get to the stuff that really started to jump out at me, guys. So, and I will say, there's nothing in here that is like earth-shattering or anything like that. Let's see. There's the thing about the wandering hordes having the bonus chance to get loot bags. Okay. Twitch, don't care. Here's one I had a question about, guys. Explosion kills can trigger buff effects. I don't know what that means. Is that in regards to... Is that a Twitch integration thing?
I don't know.
I had no clue what that meant when I read that the first time. Like, explosion kills can trigger buff effects.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that's about.
I'm guessing that's probably a Twitch thing.
Yeah, because like the buff effects are Twitch. Basically.
Yeah, usually. So it's probably something.
Unless I've added some of those into the game itself, which is possible. I don't know.
Here's one that is kind of cool. Auto share. So quests and parties, there's an auto share feature for quests and parties now.
Fantastic.
That is nice.
Gosh, I hate having to be like, oh, did you guys get my quest? And then it's like, oh, I didn't get it yet. And then you got to share it again.
And
then
you get to there, and then there's like 3 people that still didn't get it. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
All right. Let's keep on going here. All right. I'm trying to find the next one that jumped out. Oh, here we go. This is an interesting one here. Mutated zombie, aka Bubbles, projectile radiation pools cause brief radiation damage to player. So, Bubbles, the mutated zombie, you know how he kind of spews out the globs, kind of like cop spit like. It's going to cause radiation damage to players. In 21.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That's
makes
kind of
sense.
cool.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I get it.
Making them more formidable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because they didn't seem all that like hard.
No, not
really.
much to them, really.
Yeah. Like they're
I
not
wonder
that
if they're still going to
difficult
break
take
dance.
I don't know.
Maybe. That would be nice. I would like that.
All right, let's keep rolling here. Kind of talked about this one already. So vehicle hits can cause dismemberment. Yes. You actually do get... So the vehicle driver is awarded some XP for killing entities. So if you run over a zombie, you will actually get XP for the kill. Kind of cool.
I like that.
The blood splatters. So yep, you're gonna see a lot. The gore system in this this is gonna be. You're gonna see a lot more gore in 21, guys. Vehicle sparks on bigger self-damage hits. So this is where it kind of gets into the Grease Monkey perk. Vehicles are repaired 10% by repair kits. Each level of Grease Monkey adds 10%. Now, I'm interested to see exactly how this works. Because it's not a set point. It's a percentage. Percentages work different than points. But percentage of what? That's what I'm wondering. Is it is it a percentage of each vehicle? If that's the case, then it's going to take the exact same amount of or like let's say is it percentage. So let's take the 4x4 for instance. It was 8,000 hit points I think is what they showed off. So is that 10% of 8,000 for that vehicle alone? So every repair kit will do 800 points to repair 800 points of damage.
Yeah.
Because if that's the way it goes, then it doesn't matter what vehicle. Like you're going to use pretty much the same amount of repair kits for every vehicle,
right?
Or pretty close, right? If it's based solely on percentages, so
yeah,
we're definitely going to have to check that out when we get in there.
I don't know.
Lots of new doors. Already went through that. New perks to each tree. Went through that one already. Game stage modifier for biomes and quests. Yes. Quest hints for quest tracker. Starter quest. No. Hate that. So zombie corpse eating. Yes, is being added. We went through that. That wasn't. I don't remember that they didn't put that in like the main body, but yes, the zombies. Will, went too far. Zombies will eat your kills now. So, I wanted to point this out, guys. Do not read anything into this. There are lines in this that refer to bandits. Fatal has already come out and said that these were added into this patch notes or the release notes by mistake. Bandits are not going to be in 21. This was accidentally done. I wish they would just go in here and edit this and remove this stuff, because this is how rumors get started, and it's their own fault. I mean, if somebody saw their Dodge added to bandits, so bandits are in 21. Holy crap! They think it's a huge revelation, but no, this wasn't meant to be here. And I wish they would actually just take some time and go in here and get rid of all of the mentions of bandits, because no, they're they're not going to be in 21. So
I wish they'd just put the bandits in already. I mean, we've already talked about that. Like, how hard could it really be?
Yeah.
I don't get it, but whatever.
22 supposedly, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, here is the one about the zombie eating animal corpses. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, here, this one's kind of a small quality of life change, but the map and compass now support displaying your 3 previously dropped backpacks.
Oh,
So
wow.
you can
Oh,
locate up to
nice.
3 of them.
Okay.
So for all the
That's
people who die a
good.
lot out there, you'll have
Me.
those. I wasn't gonna name any names. But...
Hey, listen, I'm on board. I'm trying to get an achievement for crying out loud. I'm hoping the last like hidden achievement is like
10,000
hey, you
deaths.
died 10,000 times, and I'm gonna nail it. Totally gonna nail it.
The next ones here refer to player swimming animations or swimming. They've really tried to work with that with the new water coating and that kind of thing. But exhaustion when stamina is 0, your run increases stamina usage. So pretty much like running on ground uses more your stamina depletes quicker. Same thing while you're swimming, and then out of stamina message when stamina reaches 0. Okay, let's see. Player swim up boost when feet on ground. All right. So if when you hit the bottom of a body of water, you get a boost with your to swim up. If you're pretty much like you're pushing off the bottom of the lake to give yourself a little momentum boost. Player crouching makes you swim down. Okay, excellent.
Right.
Falling blocks start with random angular velocity. Explosions set falling block velocity and spin. So they kind of showed that off, that the new destruction physics, when things explode and blocks fall and all that kind of stuff. They showed that off a little bit during the dev streams, throwing grenades at the was it Dishang? I think it was Dishang.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Let's see. More threading, new game button. Yeah, we talked about that one. The game button added to the RNG, so you can hop right into that world that you just generated. Base code to have roadside intersections. So that's going to be a good one. Like I said, I think they're all the roadside POIs and that kind of stuff really going to help to fill out the world, which is nice. Let's see here. Player hands interact with water in the world to drink the murky water. Kind of already went over that one. Ooh, here we go. This is a really simple one, but a really, really good one. They have added a clear button to text fields. So they give you the ability to clear out if you're typing something into like a search bar or something. You can clear. There's now a button you can hit to clear the text if you need to start from scratch. So simple change, but I think kind of a good one. All right. Added that. I talked about that one already. I'm going down here. Here we go. This one kind of jumped out at me a little bit. Sleeper volumes can now be triggered by the block trigger system. Now, this really isn't something that they talked about at all. Not that I can recall. Block trigger system. But pretty much the way it worked is the sleeper volumes, it's pretty much a box inside a POI. And once your character crosses the threshold into that box, it wakes the sleepers up, or it has the chance to wake them up and actually trigger them, activate them. So what a lot of players would do is they'd learn the POI, they would learn the trigger points, like, okay, if I cross this threshold, they'll all wake up. So instead, what they would do is, break a hole in the wall, kill all the zombies in the next room through the wall, and then proceed. Where I think this might potentially be correcting that, or taking the ability to do that out. So, like, if you destroy the wall right next to a sleeper volume, that in and of itself would activate the volume, would wake up the sleepers and actually trigger them. So I believe that's what this little part here actually means.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, that kind of jumped out at me, like, oh, okay, all right. So they're making it so that you can no longer, kind of trick the system and know where not to go. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. So, All right, let's keep on rolling here. trigger volumes for the block trigger system. Let's see. Open the file. Yep. Okay. They added in a zombie dog electrocution animation.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
All right, and now we're into the change here. So they switched up the wrench, ratchet, and impact driver so they don't play the harvest hit effect. Interesting. I mean, nothing too crazy, but at least it maybe sound right here.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is kind of a biggie. Removed extra wood damage boost from normal shotgun shells. You use breaching slugs for this purpose. So now you got all the shotgun users out there. You know how you would go into any POI made out of wood, use your shotgun, and by the time you were through the POI, there was no longer a POI because it was all destroyed?
Yeah, that's me.
That is no longer going to be the case. In order to achieve that, you would have to use breaching slugs instead of the regular ammo. So regular shotgun ammo's not going to destroy wood blocks. So I thought that was I'm kind of a fan of that because you could really do some damage, massive damage with the shotgun, unintentionally. And a lot of times you would accidentally break blocks, and it would destroy like the loot. Some of the loot containers and stuff would lose the stability, fall, and break. You know, that would happen. You would accidentally, inadvertently destroy loot containers left and right.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So frustrating.
I did it all the time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, heck, I do it sometimes when the game lags and I end up, you know what I mean? Like when you're swinging an axe or whatever.
Yeah.
And like the game freezes for just a millisecond. And then all of a sudden you've swung one too many.
Yep.
Well,
Oh yeah.
there you go. There you go.
Let's see here. So they turned on the airdrop markers by default. So now when you play a regular default playthrough of when an airdrop is lands, it'll actually show you on your compass and map. Whereas currently default for that is off. So small change, but the next one's a little bit better. The supply crate smoke on ground, they increased that to 4 minutes, so the smoke lasts a little bit longer. Makes it easier to find those supply crates.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A lot of optimization, back-end stuff here. This one is interesting. Sleeper volume spawning includes game stage of other players in the POI. So that kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier with the balancing. They were talking about balancing while in groups. So now the sleeper volume spawning will take into consideration all of the players in the POI that are completing a quest.
Nice. Oh man, the mall's gonna be so much more fun. Just wait.
Let's see.
Well,
Marking an item as a favorite in the creative window no longer switches back to page 1. Small change, but welcome change for all of us who use the creative window when doing like custom builds and that kind of thing. So.
Yep.
Terrain tool. We'll definitely show off the terrain tool on Sunday, guys. We'll definitely get our hands on one of these and see what this bad boy can do. So, okay. I love this here. They did actually spoil what the cop car stuff was. They tried to keep it secret for as long as they could, but they spoiled it last night. I'm not going to spoil it here. So, for all of you who want to know, I'm sure we'll probably find ourselves interacting with a cop car down the road. So, yeah. But yes, they did actually spoil that last night. And it was exactly what I thought it would be. So that in and of itself might be a spoiler right there, because I've made my speculation. Ninja, this one's just for you.
okay.
Improved jiggle performance.
Are you serious?
That's important. Yeah.
God, get out of here. Jesus, they're just boobs.
That's important.
God. You know what? That's it. I'm gonna play with the biggest rack
No, jeez.
of all time. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't think it's affecting characters yet. That's going to come in Alpha 22. So, let's see. Updated all bladed tools and weapons with a damage boost to zombie corpses for easier removal. If they are not alive and have the tag walker or crawler, they will get the boost. Animal and gore harvest does not receive the boost. So, be able to get rid of corpse bodies faster if you want. Interesting. All right, let's keep on rolling. Oh, they gave Grace a little bit of love in this alpha. So, improved Grace material and texture settings. I think there was another mention of Grace down the road as well. So, this is where they get into the perk changes. So, Master Chef level 1, 2, and 3 tells you what you get for each level. 20% less recipe or less ingredients needed, and then they cook 40% faster, 60% faster, 80% faster. And then they go into the physician. So level 1, splints and casts cure sprains instantly. Instantly cured. Plus your critical injuries heal 15% faster. And then level 2 is up to 25%, and then 50% for level 3. Let's see. Yep, Master Chef reduced from 5 levels to 3. They're unlocked at strength level 1, 4, and 7. And right here, guys, this is what I was talking about. All food-related crafting recipe times increased 400%. I.e., meat stew, 115 is now 615 without perks. 47 seconds with perk maxed. So, makes it a little bit more worth it taking that Master Chef perk now. So they removed the acid ingredient from the Can of Sham recipe. Let's see. Can of Sham recipe is now only one craft at a time with a much lower craft time. They switched up charismatic nature, increased from 4 levels to 5, and unlocked they're really late in intellect, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then it goes through what you get. So level 1, your party regenerates. Let's see. Naturally regenerate 50. Cannot be star. So I'm guessing this is allies, party members naturally regenerate 50% faster. Okay. Real quick, Steve Kent, thank you very much for becoming a citizen in Savin's World. Welcome to Savin's Court. I really do appreciate the becoming a member. Thank you so much. Steve Kent. Awesome, thank you. Let's see. At level 4, you get 10% better loot. At level 5, you get 20% better loot and receive +1 to all attributes, so allies and party members. So I was never again, I don't play a lot of multiplayer, so I know charismatic nature it can be very, very useful if you're playing with a group of friends. So
yeah, it usually is.
Yeah, it can be. Vehicle damage, we kind of went through that. They adjusted the health, the vehicle's health. All the vehicles have been tweaked and reworked. Repair kits, yep, we talked about that. Let's see here. Oh, here's one that, there we go. Let me highlight that one. Recipes for regular robotic turret ammo use lead instead of iron. AP uses half iron and half lead. So they have changed the robotic turret ammo recipe.
Well,
so that strategy of mining a bunch of iron or scrapping all the crap iron stuff down and turning that iron into robotic turret ammo to sell to the traders, a little bit more difficult to do now because you are going to need lead.
Yeah, now it's lead.
To do that.
Yeah.
Lead's kind of tough to find occasionally.
And there is something else that to talk about with regards to lead here a little bit later on, and we'll see if we can. I'm pretty sure that's coming up here soon. Let's see. Grandpa's Forgotten Elixir is now potentially lootable. It has a low chance to be found in Tier 5 chests. Let's see. And they've also reduced the price and made them sellable to traders now. So you can actually, because currently Grandpa's Forgotten Elixir is you can only purchase it from the traders, so you can't actually loot it. Well, now it's potentially lootable and also sellable to the traders. All of the small animals in the game, so rabbits, chickens, and snakes, will give you 5 bones if you use an axe, a knife, or steel knuckles to harvest them. So that way, because you need the 5 bones in order to make your bone knife in the beginning of the game. So that just guarantees that after your first kill, you will be able to craft that bone knife.
Yeah.
There we go. Players now start with 2 jars of water. So instead of only 1, you start with 2. Let's keep rolling here. Removed. Okay, this is just going through the different categories that they had in let's see. Mods into the trader inventories. This is all the stuff that because all the inventory reworks they're doing. They changed up a whole bunch of the category names and that kind of thing. So, let's see. Rework trader inventories to provide a better mix of items for sale. Here's one. Hunter's Journal Volume 7 now refers to humanoids and zombies. So you get that bonus not only to other players, but also zombies as well. I think it's, 10% damage bonus? If I remember right?
Sure.
I'm not sure.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I never really paid much attention to that.
Here is one. This section here is actually interesting. Removed attacks per minute penalty from melee tools and weapons. Removed random attacks per minute from melee tools and weapons. Removed random stamina loss from melee tools and weapons. Removed random magazine sizes from ranged weapons. Removed random rounds per minute from ranged weapons. So, random stats are bye-bye.
Which kind of sucks.
So they're going back to the standardized. So every quality 1 stone axe is going to have the same attacks per minute, the same stamina loss. Pretty much everything is going to be standardized. So if you get a quality 1 item, every quality 1 item is going to have the same stats. That's what this
Yeah.
This makes me believe that they are getting rid of the randomized stats for weapons and tools and items.
How am I going to find my God tier AK, though? That's better than anything else I can find.
Okay. So, guys, there's still more to go through here. Now, I know that I said I only wanted to go 3 hours, but I want to keep going. However, I know the Whisker Biscuits and it's later for them, so I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. I need to take a quick 5-minute break because I really gotta pee. But when I come back, I want to keep going. However, if the Whisker Biscuits or Schneidi, and any of you guys need to go, that's totally okay. I can give you a good send off here now before we take our break. So I'll leave it up to you. Do you guys want to? Do you want to stay and because we still probably got a good half an hour worth of stuff to go through.
That's up to you.
I'm good.
Are you guys good?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Okay. So guys, we're going to take another quick 5-minute break. When we get back, we're going to continue going through. We're getting into some of the nitty gritty. There's some really interesting tidbits here and there that we're going to go through. So hang tight. I'm going to go. Yeah, I got to pee. Pee break. Yeah. So I'm going to throw the commercials back on again, guys. And when we get back, we're gonna keep this party going. So if you haven't yet, guys, make sure and hit that like button. I really do appreciate you all joining the stream. But hang tight, because we ain't done yet. We'll see you guys all in a few.
Hey there, folks. My name is Buzz, owner of Buzz's Bar, proud purveyor of our world-famous Grandpa's line of fine spirits and adult beverages. My grandpa always used to say, booze makes you better at everything. So he whipped up a special batch of moonshine, Grandpa's Learning Elixir. Are you looking to master a high-powered, fully automatic firearm? Well, toss back some Grandpa's Learning Elixir and lock and load. Looking to increase your proficiency with some complex motorized tools? Well, don't forget the Grandpa's Learning Elixir. Down that moonshine and get to work. So come on down to Buzz's Bar and grab some Grandpa's Learning Elixir. It makes you better at everything.
Please drink responsibly.
Hey there, folks. My name is Nancy Sylvia Anderson, and I'm the new owner of Poppin' Pills. Our beloved founder Jared, who chased a squirrel into the forest and was never seen again, always believed that it was our duty to offer only the best in pharmaceuticals to our customers. And what better way to ensure that quality than by partnering with our supplier, Higashi Pharmaceuticals? I mean, if you can't trust an international mega corporation, then who can you trust? Higashi maintains the highest standards of animal testing performed in the most ethical and humane conditions. They use the latest methods and technology to research and develop life-saving and beneficial pharmaceuticals, like our brand new anabolic steroids, guaranteed to make you jump higher, run faster, and perform extraordinary feats of strength with absolutely no long-term effects whatsoever. So in the words of our beloved founder, come on down to Poppin' Pills and do some drugs.
Hey there, boys. My name is Candy, owner of Big Buns. It's totally a bakery. People just can't resist getting their hands on my big buns. The girls and I just love churning the butter, kneading the dough, and whipping up the tastiest of treats that you cannot resist putting in your mouth. We use only the ripest peaches, melons, and mangoes, and our milk cans are refreshed daily. I'm so proud to announce our latest creation, Jigglypuffs. They're just so delicious, and boy, do they jiggle. So come on down to Big Buns and get your hands on some now. We also offer private baking lessons. The girls can take you one-on-one or entire groups at a time. They have what it takes to satisfy your every baking need. So don't get all hot and bothered. We prefer hot and buttered. Ron, sweetie, I think the camera's pointed a little low.
I'm sorry.
So come on down and get your hands on my Big Buns. Big Buns, it's totally a bakery.
We live in a savage world.
And I, Dirk Savage, know that better than most. So I opened Savage Country to help prepare you folks for this savage world. You wanna talk savage? I've seen some stuff and some things. Stuff that would drive most men insane. Things that would make you want to curl up and die. Don't believe me? I once tried to grab the last $20 Blu-ray player from Mo Powers on Black Friday. I once made an innocuous post on Twitter. One night, I had a little too much moonshine at Buzz's bar and woke up next to Arlene. Hey, Dirk. No amount of forgetting elixir will erase that. Oh, God. So please, folks, I beg of you, learn from my mistakes. Shop at Savage Country and prepare for evil. I'm a man, and one thing every manly man knows, bigger is better. Bigger vehicles, bigger guns, bigger tools, and of course, bigger workstations. Well, I'm proud to announce the latest offering from that house of manly men working stiff tools, the Alpha 21 Forge. Just look at that beauty. It just screams, I'm a man. Why? Because it's bigger, and bigger is better. Twice as big as the current Wimpy Forge. So don't be a pussy. Order yours today.
Oh, cool. So, does the new Alpha 21 Forge have more functionality?
Who cares? It's bigger, and that means better.
Okay. Is the Alpha 21 Forge more efficient?
Don't matter. It's bigger.
Does the Alpha 21 Forge offer anything new at all?
Bigger.
But
shut up, pussy. The brand new Alpha 21 Forge from Working Stiff Tools. Because bigger is better. Coming your way soon. When, you may ask? Well, that's for us to know and for you to piss off. So shut your mouth and give us your money. Be a man.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for hanging in there with us. We're going to jump right back into the patch notes here. I want to try to get through these as quick as we can, because tomorrow's a big day. And yeah, we're going to need our rest. It's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome. All right. Spear Master power attacks have a 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100% chance to slow enemies. So once again, another thing they've added to boost up the spears in 7 days, which is cool. Strong arm, we already went through that. Let's see, our target / corpse setting. All right. Increased mutated zombie damage. So Bubbles is going to hit harder. And Bubbles will also, the ranged attack is a higher priority and triggers at a longer range if target is unreachable. So he will really lean on that range attack that is now going to deal the radiation damage as well.
Nice.
So that's going to happen a lot more frequently, and it's going to happen from further away as well.
So never go to the wasteland. Check.
Well, Schneidi, what POI were we in? What was it? Was it the courthouse?
Yeah.
That we were clearing, and there were 2 bubbles just sitting in there. Just sitting in a like a conference room.
We've been to 2 different POIs where Bubbles has shown up, and I'm like,
wow.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So he spawns outside of the wasteland currently. Will that be the same in 21? I don't know. But yeah, we've come across him quite a bit.
Interesting.
I still need to go back and make a short or make a clip of that break dance. That was hilarious, dude. We lost it. It was so ridiculous. We killed the bubbles out in the wasteland, and he literally was breakdancing. It looked like a breakdancer from the 80s, man. Oh, it was insane. All right, let's keep on rolling here. Let's see. Wandering enemies do not spawn near or just after a blood moon. So you get after you've successfully killed all the zombie jerks on Horde Night, you get a little bit of a respite before the wandering hordes will spawn in, which is nice. Give you a moment to breathe. See. Okay, yeah, that's a long one. Rule 1 cardio affects swimming run. So when you so rule 1 cardio is stamina usage while running currently, but now it'll also affect swimming as well. So if you're sprint swimming, is that a thing?
Maybe. I don't know.
I told you they mentioned Grace again. Adjusted Grace's attack, range, and damage, health, and experience. So we're definitely gonna have to do a little raiding in Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn POI, and we'll have to visit Grace and see exactly what they've done. Yeah. Yes. I'm actually kind of glad that Grace is still in the game. I was worried they were going to get rid of her because they've gotten rid of so many other zombies that
I know.
didn't quite fit, or whatever reasoning they used, but it's
She's a
nice.
lot of fun to drop on people on a Horde Night. That's what I think.
Oh, I love it. Let's see. To prevent empty loot when playing with lowered loot settings. Okay. Oh, okay. So they've changed up. So set ignore loot abundance to true for several important loot containers such as loot room chests, storage crates, safes, airdrops, mailboxes, and more to prevent empty loot when playing with lowered loot settings. So that pretty much means they made it so that even if you lower the loot settings down to next to nothing, you'll still get something in the loot container. They won't be just empty.
Interesting.
Okay.
Improved road asphalt textures. Interesting. We kind of already talked about this, but they boosted the headshot damage of rifles. Very nice. Cleaned up swimming and head and water handling. Yep, the character movement in water has been, and they showed some of that off during the dev streams, which is good. Again, I'll say it again. It's better, but it's not exactly where it needs to be. Yes, this is nice. Improving player swim movement and player swim speeds. It used to currently you move through water so slowly. It is excruciatingly slow to make your way across a body of water. So apparently they are increasing that the swim speed, which is nice. And then more bubbles information. So the XP is now 400, 750, and 1200 for regular, feral, and radiated. That's on default settings. So if you change up your XP settings, that would adjust it. But on default, it's 400, 750, and 1200. All right. Let's see. Move brewery. Explosion, falling block, spawning rate to every X instead of random. Okay. It's more of the destruction physics. Let's see. Collider links, they get stuck less. All right, so they made a change to the boar and the big puppy dogs. So make it so you can path a little better and don't get stuck as often. Let's see. They made it, yes, okay, so the water purifier mod, they there's a buff in it now to prevent losing health when drinking murky water. So now if you drink murky water, you have a chance of dysentery and you lose 5 hit points just automatically by drinking it. With water purifier mod prevents that, so
Nice.
Yeah, I think the water purifier mods are gonna be gold. They're gonna be the mod
Yeah.
to get much more.
Yeah, they
useful.
are.
All right. Let's keep rolling here. They added back the missing water stat to Sham Chowder. That's good. Yes. They definitely showed this one off. Improved explosion dismemberment to handle multiple body parts and corpses. So if you got a big old group, fire a rocket launcher into the group, body parts will go a-flying.
I can't wait.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Lots of
fun.
Cannot wait.
That'll be fun for sure.
Corn on the cob is now grilled corn. It requires the cooking grill, but no longer requires boiled water. So that's good. Corn
that
on the
makes
cob
sense.
was kind of something. It was kind of pointless to make in the current game. Now you just get grilled corn, and it doesn't take water in order to do it. So, Yucca Juice is now unlocked with the Food Crafting Skill magazine and requires a cooking pot to craft. Murky Water does 5 health. I hate how they put this. Murky Water does 5 health. That's how. Pretty much, you drink murky water.
I love
you
how
take
it
5
does
points
5
of
health.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
What
You
else
need a
does
cooking
5
pot
health
order
in
to-
this game?
Yeah. You need a cooking pot in order to boil water. Which, console players, I mean, we're pretty much already used to that. So
Yep.
they removed that, and now they are adding it back into the game. Let's see. Prices at food and candy vending machines are now the same as base trader prices. So there you go. That's another confirmation that the vending machine prices are being increased quite a bit. Because in current version, the vending machine prices were much, much lower than what the traders would generally sell that item for. So
Like half usually or something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Traders no longer sell seeds, bones, meat, vegetables, and other food crafting ingredients in bundles of 5. So now you can buy individuals now instead of having to buy 5 at a time.
Huh.
They remove 5 water stat from cornbread. Okay. Concrete mix. POI safes now downgrade to the open versions. Kind of touched on that one a little earlier. Yucca juice now requires 1 water and 1 yucca, and then again it must be made at the campfire in a cooking pot.
Mm-hmm.
Removed drinks from cabinets and cupboards. Removed clean water from most loot. Tea, coffee, and yucca drinks are now very rare in most loot groups. So that goes back to the drinking water rebalance that we touched on. So drinks are going to be much, much rarer. You're pretty much only gonna find murky water and the teas, coffees, and that kind of stuff. You're either gonna have to craft or purchase them, either from the vending machine or from the trader. Remember, hey Schneidy, I don't know if you remember this from one of our streams earlier, but when I was going through and looting all those blue water barrels and saying, oh, these are going to be a gold mine for Alpha 21 because they were completely chock full of murky water. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I walked out of a POI with like 45 bottles of water. Yeah, they got rid of that. Blue water barrels are no longer lootable. So yeah, nope.
Boo.
Nope.
Boo.
We were hoping that okay, we can, these are we can just get a murky water. Nope. They thought of that.
That's
see.
I think of.
Reduce the amount of gas. So gas is going to be much rarer. So they reduced the amount of gas found in loot. Let's see. Lockpicking is the default action for pickable chests. Interesting. Reduced all drinks found in loot by 50%. So there you go. That gives you, they put a number on the reduction there for you guys. Reduced all clothing found in store loot.
Ow. We're gonna find a guy and a pink and a skirt. How am I gonna do that?
Updated the books.
Now I'm gonna find her denim shorts. Probably.
Okay, let's keep on going here. Great heist completion. We already talked about that. Oh, I love this. They do this a lot too. All right. Let me go here. The Great Heist Completion perk now lets you find 20% more lockpicks in loot rather than unlock lockpick crafting. And just in case you missed it, guys, the Great Heist Completion perk now lets you find 20% more lockpicks in loot rather than unlock lockpick crafting. They double up on these a lot.
Yeah.
That's not the only instance of that.
Man, that's just so worthless.
No, I don't want to craft my skirts.
Okay, I'm gonna complain a little bit here. It's time for a little rant here. After 10 years, you'd think they would have figured out a way to make these patch notes organized instead of jumping all over the place.
Okay.
Rant over. It was a short one. It just annoys me. It annoys me.
Yeah.
It's just, they jump from topic to topic to topic to topic. It's like,
Yeah.
come on,
I don't
guys.
know why they can't organize that.
Organize it.
Yeah, put everything together that's relevant. Like any food and water stuff related, put it together.
Yeah.
New section. Ugh. Sheesh. It's just like when I have to organize Captain's stupid dump box.
What?
Ugh. Can't be bothered to put stuff in boxes that are clearly labeled.
Oh, it's too much.
No,
work.
let me just dump it off.
Yeah, that's
and
why I don't.
go
That's why I
back
don't
and play
go
it with wood.
That's why I don't go looting, because I don't care. I have so much stuff when I come back. I'm like, I have all this crap, and I'm just like, I don't want it, and just dump it.
To be fair, that's why you have a dump box, so people can just dump all their crap off there.
Exactly.
So someone else can organize.
If I don't have a dump box, I just throw it on the floor and let it
Yeah,
be
but
fun.
what if it doesn't want to always organize? You
Yeah.
know, and that's someone being me.
Well, then let it despawn.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but then the loot goblin and hoarder in you just screams like, "Oh no, I can't let that happen."
Exactly.
No, I gotta hang on.
see.
Mhm.
See, I don't like
20 plant fibers? Oh, do I really need that? But I might.
Listen,
gotta
you'd
hold
be
on.
surprised how often you need plant fibers and you don't find them.
And you gotta go out and waste your time punching grass, and it's just like, what I have, and you're kicking yourself because you know you had this plant fiber earlier,
Yeah,
but
like-
you threw it out thinking you weren't gonna
Yeah.
need it. Yeah,
You only have
I get it.
10,000 plant fibers in a box somewhere, but you go out somewhere and you're like, now I gotta punch the grass because I didn't bother to bring my 10,000 plant fibers with me.
This section here, they're going through, some of the book changes again, so we kind of already covered those. So this section here was a little bit interesting to me. I think it's poorly worded is the thing. So earlier we talked about the some of the containers being destroyed, right? So let me read this section. Laundry, store shelves, coolers, freezers, produce, gun rack, coffins, caskets, file cabinets, shoe, pants, shirt, book piles, medical cabinets, medicine cabinets, utility carts, and ammo displays are now using destroy on closed equals empty and downgrade FX. So when I first read this, I was like, wait a second. So does that mean that this is the entire list of stuff that's going to be
Holy
destroyed?
cow. That's not good.
That was my initial reading of it. And then I was like, oh, wait, no. The second part here, downgrade FX. So some of these will be destroyed when they're empty, right? Others will downgrade. And it doesn't really specify which ones are which.
Huh.
Because when I was first reading this, I was like, holy crap. All of this stuff is going to destroy on it when they're emptied? But then I was like, oh, wait, no. There's a second section here, downgrade. Because like they mentioned earlier in the notes, some of them, like the safes, when you loot the safe, instead of being a closed, locked up safe, it'll be an open, it'll display as an open container, or kind of like with the door ajar. Or one of the ones they showed off during the stream, really simple one, is the trash can. So a trash can that hadn't been looted, it actually, you could see the trash, and then after you loot it, then you know it switched the asset to something that was empty. So the container was still there, just it visibly appeared different.
Yeah.
And I think that's so. This is a mishmash of all the containers in the game. Some of them will be destroyed on empty. Others will be downgraded.
As long as I don't loot a cabinet and it just blows up on me or something. Jesus.
Yeah. Because the thing that earlier they said because the file cabinets was the one that really jumped out at me right away. Because earlier they said, oh no, file cabinets they have just a different, like an open asset. So once you loot them, the file cabinets they appear to be open to let you know that you've already looted that. Cool, a different visual style for the file cabinets. But then I saw this. I'm like, wait a second. So the file cabinets will destroy now too? And I thought it was contradictory, but no. It turns out this is just poorly worded.
They just worded it wrong.
All right, let's keep on. Or maybe I'm just an idiot and read it wrong. That could be too.
No, 'cause that's how I saw it initially too. And
Yeah.
I don't know what downgrade FX refers to, but now that you explained it, I do. So there you go.
So okay, now some of the currently lootable containers are no longer lootable, like the Wild West stack coffin and the leaning coffin in the Wild West POIs. Let's see, improved ragdoll to animation blending. I like the ragdoll in 7 days. I think it's hilarious. I chuckle every time.
Yeah, I
it's
do too,
fun.
actually.
It's fun.
I'm like, look at you dummies. Falling on your faces.
This is a significant one. And not just because of the empty jars and cans. Removed empty jars, empty cans, fishing weights, trophies, candlesticks, and doorknobs from loot.
Oh.
What?
Wait a second. Wait just a cotton picking minute. How else are we supposed to get brass?
They go into that in a little bit. So
Okay.
instead of
so.
getting the fishing weights, the trophies, the candlesticks, and doorknobs, you're just gonna get brass and lead instead. It actually here just a little further down. Okay. Remove the ability to scrap food items. It's just a little further down here. That they doors now give scrap brass instead of doorknobs. With Wasteland Treasure Volume 5. Most recipes now use water instead of murky water. Removed Snowball Murky Water recipe. First aid bandages use bandages instead of cloth. So that's a change there. I'm trying to find it. I think it's just a little further down here. But it states that those items that were removed have been replaced by just lead or brass.
Well, murky water recipe. Ah,
What was that? I missed it.
they removed the snowball murky water recipe.
Yep. Can't make water out of snowballs anymore. Snowballs are literally only for throwing at other people. Although they claim that you can use the snowballs to distract zombies, but
No, you
That
can't.
doesn't work.
it
That
doesn't work. But we've unless they've changed it in 21 and it actually does work. But yeah, it doesn't actually work.
I was up on a building one time, like hitting zombies in the head. I had like a couple hundred rock on me, and I was trying it out, and they just stood there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, duh. Yeah.
Boiled water to water and updated other references to the boiled version. Let's see. Updated all mushroom variants with new art and icons. Here's where they get into the wires, invisible wires. So wires are going to be they're now going to be invisible unless you're holding the wire. Another typo. The wire 2 is supposed to be wire tool.
Yeah.
Water purifier mod description is more accurate. Good. Like accurate descriptions. Where is it here? Here's one. The workbench recipe now uses duct tape and nails instead of the hammer and wrench. So you no longer have to have a hammer and a wrench in order to craft a workbench.
As long as you can find duct tape. Or
Worst.
the glue to make duct tape.
Okay, rebalance mailbox boot to give a better mix of the day one perk books and skill magazines. Mailboxes are gonna be huge, guys. I've always said, take your time and loot mailboxes. In 21, it's gonna be even more worth your time to loot those mailboxes. You're gonna get a lot of magazines out of those bad boys. So, let's see. Here we go. Here's one. Remove tags that allowed ranged weapon mods to be installed into the robotic drone. So you could actually put in a drum magazine mod. You could actually add that to your robotic drone. So they finally fixed that.
Good.
Removed admin pistol kick and spread, which is good. So the dev gun no longer. It can be a pain in the butt sometimes, but should be more manageable now. Let's keep on going. I thought it was pretty close to. Maybe I'm wrong. I know it says and maybe I missed it, but I know it says in here that it's going to be loose brass instead of trophies and doorknobs and that kind of stuff. Same with the lead.
All right.
Yeah. They even say it right here. Description of snowballs to reflect they can be thrown to distract zombies. We'll see if that's true, because it is currently not. It doesn't work. Does not work. This is a small one, but a good one. I love this change. Canceling the quest accept screen from the trader takes you back to the quest list. So
send them all the way back out, and you got to go back in.
Yep, exactly.
I like that.
Okay. Perk leaving off the land. Crafting recipe progression boost now properly set up for 3 levels instead of 5. I must have missed it, but I know, or maybe they said that on the forum. I forget. But they have said that you're going to be finding trophies and the random crap. Instead, they're just going to be finding lead or brass or that kind of thing.
I like that last one.
What?
I like the last one on the list. Added a take all option for output on workstation.
Yes, that is an excellent change. Excellent change.
Beautiful.
Yep.
All right, did I miss anything on the added section that you guys had?
Nope, I didn't see anything that I had to absolutely
Okay.
No.
talk about.
We'll keep going into the fixed here. Mods can be used from tool belt. Simple but a good change. Let's keep rolling here. There weren't as many in the fixed section that jumped out at me. This is a good one. Wall hugging on traders causes teleport. So now, instead, if you're on the outskirts of the trader compound, you'll no longer get teleported just by being in close proximity to the trader's compound. If you're inside, you'll get teleported out. But now, just running by a trader compound, you won't get...
Well, that's good, because, geez Louise, they used to teleport me, right in front of a zombie dog if I was in the wasteland.
Yep.
It's like, listen, I need my space.
All right, let's keep on rolling here. There we go. This is a good fix. Hostile animals run forward while electrocuted from stun baton.
Huh.
So they fixed that so that if they're actually electrocuted and stunned by the stun baton, they will be actually stunned. Loot bag drop attempts are triggered. Okay. Blood Moon zombies spawn too slow with multiple parties. So hopefully spawning on Horde Night when you're in a group will be a little bit better. Large custom-made prefabs can overlap other POIs. So that means, I guess from now on, you can no longer overlap. Part spawning always picks the same part. Now it'll actually be more random, which is good. This one I did not know. 2 people lockpicking the same container can cause a bug. I didn't even know that was a bug in the game. So
I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't either.
So
Never tried it.
neither have I. Player names were still showing above their heads. Yeah, so this we kind of talked about earlier when you can turn that off now, which is nice. Disappearing trees on quest POI reset. Reflex sight will now work for the tactical assault rifle, so you can add the reflex sight on there.
Wow.
Let's see. What's a boss horde? Is that a Twitch thing? Or is that referring to Horde Night?
wait, what is it?
Screamers.
Boss horde?
Oh yeah, boss hordes are like for the Twitch.
Is it Twitch integration?
Twitch integration.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. Twitch.
I would think,
Twitch.
unless they magically like made boss hordes. But I don't think so. Yeah, see, because they had like the Twitch teleporting, Twitch boss horde icons not showing for clients. Yeah, so that's all Twitch related.
Advanced RNG with Pine Forest set to 0% causes no spawn points. That's a good fix, because that was annoying. Trying to create a world with, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, good one. All turrets target supply crates.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Is that another
I
Twitch thing?
Maybe? I have no idea. Why would all turrets target supply crates? Why would they target supply crates? Why is that a good thing? Why is that a fix?
I don't know.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
I think it's probably Twitch related, so we're just gonna ignore that one.
Yeah.
If a 4x4 or gyrocopter is reduced to 0 HP by zombies, they can't be blown up and grant XP per hit. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, your vehicles in the game, once they reach 0, not only are they disabled, but every time they get hit thereafter, they actually go into the negative HP territory where there is a chance for your vehicle to explode.
That's no good.
Yep. So you are going to need to keep your vehicles repaired. Otherwise, they can go boom, and you'll have to start from scratch.
Well, I get it.
Okay. This, absolutely. Blood Moon fog density too thick sometimes. Very true. It was really annoying to get a really foggy night on Horde Night.
Yeah.
Not only if you're just playing the game, but, you know, for me streaming and making videos. Really, really annoying. Yep. Zombies who die from walking through a fire from a Molotov now awards XP for the kill. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Is that gonna work? Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Blurp.
Pain tolerance prevents bleed damage. So if you get pain tolerance level 1, you won't get the bleed effect anymore. Supply crates can be killed by falling trees. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
So they can be destroyed by a tree falling on them.
Well,
Wow.
they fixed that, so now they will no longer be.
Yeah, it won't be.
They won't be killed by falling trees anymore.
Oh.
Didn't know it could be.
This is a good one. This is a small change, but a good one. Mod attachment indicator icon doesn't update in real time when switching between items. Sometimes, so like if you're holding one item and then you switch over to another item to while you're checking which mods can go into what, it wouldn't update. So you would think a mod could go into something when it actually couldn't, or you would think a mod could not go into something when it actually could. So now the indicator will actually update properly, which is nice. Oh, and just in case you guys didn't know, yeah, mod attachment indicator icon doesn't update in real time when switching between items. Once again.
Well,
they really wanted to hammer that point home and
Yes,
make you guys
did.
aware of that, okay?
Yep.
Oh, I love it. Let's keep rolling here. Wandering AI would often not spawn due to end position being too far. Water can be exploited to avoid blood moon hordes entirely. So, yep, the water exploit is being getting rid of. It is possible to receive tier complete rewards twice. So they fixed that. Can no longer accept a new quest without turning in the previous one. Armor functions at 0 durability. So if your armor's broken, yeah, fix it. Turning in quests at trader closure. Okay. So I'm wondering how that's we're gonna have to test that too. So if you're turning in a quest, sometimes it could, and then like at close time when the trader kicks you out, if you're in that screen, a lot of times it used to cause error. So we'll see how it acts now. Okay. We're getting close to the end here. And then once again, armor functions at 0 durability. Another repeat.
wow.
Oh, I love it. Chainsaw issues with harvesting rabbits and chickens. I personally don't use the chainsaw usually to harvest rabbits or chickens, but glad they fixed it.
But I might now.
Yeah.
What the heck?
You would not attach to ladders while swimming and feet off the ground. So cool. That's good. That they fixed that. Sexy Rex. This is kind of a big one here. Sexy Rex killing blow stamina bonus not granted. So I guess that is being fixed. Does that mean that the killing blow bonus is going to be incorporated into each of the so like the full effect of Sexy Rex? Because there were instances where the killing blow currently you would not get the stamina bonus. So they fixed that. But if they fix that to a perk that's being removed, then you would assume that that means that all of the perks in each of the attributes should have that killing blow bonus as well. So cool, because that was a concern. Of whether or not each of the individual melee weapons would get the full benefit of Sexy Rex. Okay. Player swimming up with jump was very slow. Yes, just player being in water in general was very slow.
Yeah.
Logs, POI. End table, yep, okay. Several mods were missing materials that wouldn't allow them to be scrapped. Okay. Does that mean you can scrap mods now?
I would guess, even if they're missing something. I don't know what they could have been missing now.
I don't know.
Vending machine does not shock with the robotic sledge. So now, if you hit a working vending machine with a robotic sledge, you're gonna get shocked, guys.
That sounds delightful.
Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. Player spectators triggered sleeper volumes. That's good. So if you go invisible, yeah, you'll no longer trigger sleeper volumes.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see. Entities visually turning when spawned. Yeah, there were some spawning issues with animals and zombies. Several glass blocks are visible in fog, so they fixed that. So the fog would actually, that makes sense. Crippled legs would prevent dismemberment. Cool. So now, if you you won't be prevented from hacking a leg off after dealing some leg damage that didn't actually dismember. So I guess that's good. Let's keep going here. God mode doesn't prevent death in multiplayer. Some chest changes, really minor stuff here.
Oh, that's true. We were having issues with that, with
What?
God mode. Remember, we'd be in God mode and multiplayer and then end up dead? We're like, how the heck? We're in God
Oh yeah,
mode.
yeah, I do remember that.
Mm-hmm. That was the thing.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see. This is a minor one, but kind of cool. The crawler and the spider zombies, standing when getting up from ragdoll. That happened a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anything else? Potted plants can be repaired with clay. Cool, I guess.
Sure.
I thought they always could be.
I don't know. I never tried.
No.
Dance animation. That's got to be a Twitch thing, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Laser dot does not show when zoomed with the scope. So now it will actually show, which is nice. Trying to see if there's anything else. Because we're almost at the end here of the... almost there, guys. We're almost there! Actually might make it all the way through. Zombie dogs not shocked by electric fences. So the zombie dogs will be able to get shocked by electric fences. That's good. Adjusted, added. Okay. Zombie dog is running too slow. Says who?
Yeah,
These
right.
suckers are fast.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Okay. I think this is the end. Oh, here's one. This is another good one. Knife harvest can easily hurt other players if they are standing within a block and a half of you. So, you know how when you're, harvesting an animal or something, and your buddy's standing right next to you, they'll no longer take damage by you doing that. Good change.
Okay.
Good little change.
Indeed.
That was good.
Unable to complete achievement handyman. So for all the achievement hunters out there who are looking to get all the achievements here, they fixed handyman.
That's like a super early one. What the heck?
All right. Was there anything that I missed, Schneidi, Whisker Biscuits? Anything that I skipped over that you wanted to touch on?
No.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah. I think you hit everything.
Yep, we hit it all.
I
All that was important.
think we were pretty thorough. pretty thorough.
Mhm.
Yeah. So a lot of stuff coming our way. A lot of interesting tidbits here in the actual the official release notes here. Let me get there. We go. Go back to the top. So I really love. I'm liking that this is kind of an alpha tradition here in Savin's World, that the night before Streamer Weekend we go through the patch notes, and there's some stuff hidden in there every once in a while that yeah, kind of is like, oh, interesting. They didn't say anything about that. So
Right.
tomorrow, guys, we get our hands on the actual thing.
Indeed.
It's gonna be
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
It will be fun.
I will say, for all those people watching, I do not have a confirmed official time when I'm going to be going live. As soon as I can is the best I can give you guys. It all depends on when the Fun Pimps actually make it available and how big the update actually is. How long it takes me to download it, get it installed, and all that fun stuff. So, if you haven't, I highly recommend, if you want to catch these streams live, subscribe to the channel, and then turn on notifications. That way, when I do go live, you should receive a notification. If by chance you miss any of the streams and want to catch up at a later date, I always post my live stream replays over to my second channel, Savin's World Live. So if you haven't yet, check that channel out if you want to catch up on any of the streams you missed. The way I'm going to work it this time, guys, since it's going to be so many streams back to back to back to back to back, I'm going to try to stagger them out next week and try to do at least one stream a day on that channel. So, yeah. That's my idea. It's all going to depend on the length of each stream and that kind of thing. So, hopefully all of the Streamer Weekend streams should be uploaded to Savin's World Live at some point next week. So, ooh. It's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for tomorrow, guys. We're going to have a blast. I can't wait to jump in.
Indeed. I'm ready to kill zombies, so and probably die a lot.
Yes.
So I'm excited.
I want to say a huge thank you to Ninja. Thank you very much for joining the
Hey,
stream
thanks
tonight.
for having me.
It was awesome. Nice little chill, laid back experience before we jump into the real deal tomorrow. So
You got that right. Tomorrow's gonna be chaos.
yeah. And Captain, thank
Yeah.
you, sir, for joining. And can't
no
wait
problem.
until I'm just Ninja's gonna she'll probably keep us all posted, all the taunting texts that she sends you throughout the day while you're working.
She might send a couple. Well,
Behave.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll let you guys know when I get home if she doesn't behave.
But it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a
Yeah.
blast. Yeah, it's gonna be sweet. And then, of course, last but not least, Mr. Eye Candy himself, who has not been fired. I refute those rumors. Schneidi, thanks again for joining, buddy.
No problem.
I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be sweet. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. You know, and I've said it once, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm really glad we're doing a multiplayer this time around, because playing a game like this solo is awesome. Playing a game like this with friends is even better. So should make for a much more enjoyable experience all around. So, it's gonna be sweet. All right, let's wrap it up. We went 4 hours instead of 3. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, tomorrow, guys, come back, join the fun. Huge thank you to Shannon for being one of the best mods in the world. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody who participated in chat, or those people who were just watching in the background. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for all the super chats and the memberships tonight, guys. Huge shout out to Chrono for all those gifted memberships. That is absolutely awesome. So thank you for all the support. I really, really do appreciate it. But for now, this is Savin saying thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me in Savin's World. And remember, the average gamer is always king of the hill on the bell curve. Have a great night, guys. And the real show, Streamer Weekend Official, starts tomorrow. We'll see you then. Can't wait.